Hello, everybody. Welcome to episode number 33. I believe last time was 32.
I lost track.
And I would have said something special when it's 33 because it's double digits once again, which either means very good luck or very bad luck if you're playing in the undead systems, no, unknown armies system, which is a different type of TTRPG that you can play. It's a good one if you want to do a horror campaign, which I will actually do in October, probably with my other group. Nope, I won't. I will be in Taiwan. Okay, so much about my life. As you notice, I didn't keep my promise in changing the layout, but I was very busy, so I don't feel bad this time. And I shall take the time kind of change it. Oh, maybe I will just hold off and have if a new arc starts, once you confront Calyx or something like that, I will make a new layout that fits
next year. Yep.
a bit more. Next year is actually very realistically because it's not that far away. Yeah, but other than that, everyone here I think was doing great, but don't let me tell you that. I think they will tell you how they feel. Especially the characters. Okay, introductions, let's go!
I am Greg, and I am doing great, apparently. I'm playing Irix Banner, the human artificer, who's, once again, still happy to not be in a crazy, wild, magical adventure again. He's happy to be back on solid ground, so to speak.
Cool. I'm Matt. I play Fiera, human from Canaan, from the Lichnius, away from home, practicing magic. Yeah, I guess I'm fine. It's just really smoky here, but Fiera's confused because is it good or bad that she got the attention of someone very important under the wrong circumstances? Probably good because she wouldn't have met him any other way under normal circumstances for a long time. So she's mixed.
I'm Skit, and I play Heuser Leofina, the High Elf Druid / Cleric. Still in my old town of studies and stuff, feeling quite happy to be in familiar grounds, but also quite excited about what's coming next. Despite everything that it may or may not be happening back home. Yeah, just curious about the next step and finally feeling like she's on the right track.
I am Felicia. I'm playing Arya. She is really excited to be on the move again and to feel like they're getting closer to the answer to end all of this.
Just one. Just the answer.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sorry, I have a goat staring at me. I should probably close my door.
Yeah, he does.
You know what that means.
Oh, yeah.
Got a new one.
Let's go. Actually, yeah, if anyone does like a crazy move, it's like goat moment, and then you should spam that emoji.
No, never do that for me.
So it is.
That's the title of our episode. Sorry, I have a goat staring at me.
There go.
It is a little bit suspicious.
It is. Maybe it has something to do with today's episode. Maybe I planned to introduce this goat emoji from the very beginning. Definitely wasn't a spontaneous thought I had in the moment. Why am I doing this bit? Yeah, those were the character introductions. So without further ado, we are gonna jump right into the intro. So that's 5 minutes that you have to regain yourselves, think about stuff you want to think about, prepare yourselves for stuff you need to prepare yourselves for. Because when they are over,
I have looked over this landscape 1,000 times. The green grass on the rolling hills, and the strong textured rocky cliffside that drops to meet the horizon. It is beautiful, especially at dawn. The red sky reminds me of that tragic day. An act so unforgivable that the gates of hell opened up. It is as you have said, Your Excellency. May he be used as intended. He must collect blood. And blood he will surely collect, whether he wants it or not. For that is his punishment after all. Truly, his sight even saddens me. But he must not worry for long, as his eternal sin shall soon be forgiven. And may he too, as we all deserve, come to peace. You are most grateful, Your Excellency. We shall establish a new order. The light we have been following has been dimming, and the people are losing faith by the day. We must show them a new light, a new faith that will not only redeem their belief, but give them the hope they need to fight. In wake of the misfortune of our own country, we shall use this new revelation to rebuild our dominance. The fools are ignorant, forgetting what we have done for them. Oh, their sins must be punished. They may only find salvation in the blood that will spill from their bodies. For that is the only use we will have from them. We will remind them of our blessed divinity so that they can remember that we are the punishers. We are the judicators, and we are the crucifiers. The world will have their eyes opened, and the people shall see and witness the power that will save them. Prepare the Sin-Bearer Legion and be on your way. The night has been long enough. It is time for the people to wake up and open their eyes to witness a new dawn. And may the light shine ever bright again. Hear me, people. We have been abandoned by the angels, for they saw our sin that we inherited within our blood. We must atone so that we may redeem ourselves and be granted their divine blessings once again. Purge this land of the sinners. Purge this land of the unfaithful. And purge this land of the blight that has taken our sons, our daughters, our mothers and our fathers. For this curse remains as punishment for our ignorance of faith. May this blood crusade vanquish the sin that taints us, and may we finally be free. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, let there be light.
Yes. Now we'll come to a quick recap. I almost said intro. That's what just happened. To remind ourselves what happened last time. You guys are inside of the Zephyrus archives, specifically Data Solis, and are researching a variety of different topics, but mainly the biggest concern on all of your minds, which is the mark that Calyx gave to you and how to potentially get rid of it. And through researching and scouring the many bookshelves of the archive itself, you did eventually find a few interesting hints and pieces of information that could, in your best hope, help you find a solution to your current predicament. Specifically, you found what looked to be like a torn out page, a very old page that was vaguely talking about an event that has occurred and that this individual was partaking or witnessing in this event, and it was also written in a diary of sorts, meaning that it was out of the I perspective of the writer, kind of accounting that in a field of slain bodies, slain by the writer itself, they encountered an individual who was drooping with blood and some other vague stuff. Having discovered this note, some of you thought that maybe the more complete version of wherever this page was torn out might also still exist within these archives. And so two of you who have the locate object spell kind of returned to the lobby to legally cast spells inside of this tower, and kind of followed that thread after I saw a very cleverly located object on the handwriting. Really just goes to show how nice I am as a GM. Now, you did follow it, and down on the 8th layer, you finally received a ping, and you would discover a small collection or bundle of old parchment kind of knitted together in a self-handmade book from long time ago. And indeed there was a note, but not maybe in the way you expected it, for there was just most of it was just a bunch of scribbling or writings, specifically saying, "Forgive the unholy blood, forgive us," and then a small kind of segment that once again talked weird stuff about sin, faith, and blood, as most of the other parchment also did. That kind of concluded the majority of your research, and you returned to the Sunset Inn, where you went back to Tila. You found out that her amulet actually had a very small life chrysalis inside of it, and that her condition was sucking out all the energy from this life chrysalis, which proved to be a big trouble, as Eric said, that she might be wearing a big bomb. Not a bong, a bomb. Two very different things. Both can boom, depending how you use it. And you took care of it, or at least Fiera did, but while doing so, and attempting to prank the other members, caught the attention of none other than Zephyrus Archives, or more likely a clone of him, who seemed to be just patrolling the streets to make sure that no unnecessary violent spells are being casted within the vicinity of his tower. And Fiera definitely left behind a impression. Whether it's good or bad, we do not know. Well, you do not know, I know. And after the upcoming high storm, you would retreated back, chilled after being on the grind for 24/7, and also decided, you know, to play a few card games, probably drink and eat a bit, and to bet some cash, some coin. And it seemed like, I think Eirik was the only one who was successful in this endeavor without losing too much money, though truth be told, not much money was put inside of the pot anyway. So and that's where we're gonna start again. You kind of, you know, mingled around probably a bit long and played a few games here and there. The other two players probably also kind of had enough, at least for this evening, and they kind of retreat back to their own table and just start drinking, talking, doing the usual stuff you do inside of a tavern during a high storm. So, what do you guys wish to do?
Well, I don't have a whole lot of plans until this finishes. And I've lost my taste for cards, so I will go back to the room and just spend some time with Tila, keeping an eye on her after our ordeal yesterday. Make sure she hasn't been overly stressed.
Okay, what about the others? Will you join Fiera
Yeah, I'll go up with Fiera.
and the elven woman?
I probably would, like, seeing the others going up, I would probably follow suit and maybe not go to bed directly, but at least retreat back to my room.
And Arya, you're muted. I knew you would forget.
Sorry, I'm just waking up. If I saw all of my friends leaving, I would definitely get out. Make some joke to the people that were playing cards with. You guys stole all my money.
It's like, he's totally cool sometimes. And
For
just
sure.
kind of just cheer and then chugs their ale. Yeah, you all kind of return back, and as you kind of, you know, walking up the stairs, since you are on the second floor, your intuition area kind of kicks in a bit, and you notice that something's wrong. And a similar thing happens when, Fiera, you grab the door handle to your room and you feel like something's off.
I won't open it yet. I'll look back and see. I probably heard them coming behind me, so are they still behind me?
Yeah, they're probably also right next to you and proceeding to
Okay.
enter into their room.
Guys, what's wrong?
This doesn't feel right.
Like what? Nothing's happened.
Maybe that's the problem.
I immediately start going into like investigation mode, trying to see if anything's different from earlier.
Yeah, you can, I would say, just make a straight intelligence check, since you aren't specifically looking at anything, but you're just kind of, you know, trying to put dots together if you've noticed anything different from now.
Should I try and detect if there's any magical aura around?
Generally that's difficult during a high storm, but you could try. Its own magics kind of interfere.
Just to see, I'll try it. And I'm not gonna do it ritually, I'm gonna use one of my spell slots because I want to do this like real quick. Because I kind of feel the urge to see it. Fiera's voice.
Yeah. You cast Detect Magic, and while Arya, you're kind of, you know, looking around, trying to notice if anything's different. And there is nothing different. Nothing has happened. Quite confident that, you know, there's nothing in physical terms has changed. And also not necessarily in magical. Your gut is just telling you, it's kind of just warning you that you're about to, or kind of preparing itself to have to make a choice, is the best way I can describe it.
I don't like choices.
And as well as you kind of, you know, cast your Detect Magic, you can see that light instantly starts flickering for you and your vision as the dissonance of the high storm causing, you know, a lot of disturbances within the magical weave itself, which is kind of sees. You can make a perception check to kind of just still try and see if you can find selective spots. Things 12. Yeah, it's a bit hard. Get a headache after a while. The distance is a bit too strong.
No, the high storm is interfering too much. I'm getting flickers.
Yeah, Fiera, you are also looking around.
Yeah, looking around mostly at us, but also at any shadows in the hallway.
Yeah, you seem to be alone. You are very confident about that. There doesn't seem to be any movement or people hiding. You can't hear anything, though your sense of smell does pick something up. A whiff, a bit of iron coming from the doorknob you just were grabbing.
I barged through it.
You open the door, and as the door swings open and you step inside, you can quite clearly see Tila lying on the bed. No blood on her sheets, which is worrying you a bit. But sitting next to her, the form of Calyx. And as soon as you step inside, he says, "Shh. You might wake her up. You wouldn't want that, would you?" And he slowly caresses his large hand and arm over Tila's body till he comes to the face, cradles it a bit,
so young.
And takes his hand back.
I don't say anything, but I turn to everybody else and just do the shush sound.
I'm gonna.
That sound motion.
I'm trying to think, does he want us to be shush, like not say anything, or to be out of sight? I just kind of like whisper in Azrael's ear.
As you say that, you hear a voice coming from Fiera's room. Tonight you will have to make a very difficult decision. Because you made a terrible mistake. Well, only if you care about the lives you let die. Oh, how sad.
And then his head kind of looks to Tila.
I will turn my back to him and face the others. Who else do we know in town?
My professor.
Also Endel.
Sheena.
No. You let a young boy, inexperienced, out in the wild, while her weak little sister was sleeping here all alone. And as the fate of the world willed it, he unfortunately got trapped and killed and consumed by a demon on his way to safety. Not even his body remains. Now, how will you tell this to his poor sister?
Still with my back turned. Have any of you caught him in a lie?
I know of.
You've known him to stretch the truth or say things in a trick-like fashion, but lie.
I don't think so.
I don't think he technically has ever lied to us.
The reality is simple, and a reason why he's not home. But luckily for you, you have me. And I can easily bring him back. And trust me when I say this, no one else can.
I push past everyone and just leave if I can. Out of my way. I'm getting out of here.
Storm?
It seems like the one responsible is trying to escape from what he has done. And to the rest of you, this is a very simple deal. And a very difficult choice. If you kill everyone else inside of this tavern, and there are a total of 8 other people besides you, before the storm has passed, I will bring Endel back. And if you don't, well, his soul belongs to me, and I shall play with him for the rest of eternity, like I will with your souls once you die.
Is you gonna close the door?
Broke the door, you barged in it.
No, I'm gonna close it. And look back to Eirik and Arya and say, here's the sitch though. He says he's gonna bring him back. But there is no guarantee that he's gonna come back normal. I don't trust that he would ever be normal.
No.
As much as I like the guy, it's not worth 8 lives.
Yeah, I'm also gonna say if he's gonna bring anybody back, it's gonna be me. Remember, he kind of wiped me off of the, out of reality.
Mm-hmm. I'm not killing anyone for that guy. You know, Endel signed a contract with Fiera knowing that his life was on the line. He chose to do this. We did not send him to his death.
Yeah, whatever he had going with Fiera is their thing. That's the... We brought him along with us. That was great and all,
Yeah.
but like...
And I feel terrible for Tila. I feel horrible for her. But I'm not going to let that thing, and I point to the door, manipulate me into killing people in this tavern. People that have nothing to do with this.
No, of course not.
I just don't trust him, period.
No, exactly. It's 8 people now, and then the next time something happens, it's gonna be an entire village, and then the next thing we know, we're gonna be like his little death walkers. Nope.
No, he's got to do something. If we're gonna do... We're not gonna do anything for him, but if he wants us on some sort of equal plane here, he's got to do something for us.
Mm-hmm. I understand Fiera feels a responsibility with Endel. She's the one who brought him on and, was taking care of him and all that, but Endel agreed to it. He was not a slave. We're just gonna have to help her see that it's not her fault.
Yeah.
Because I'm guessing she's feeling extremely guilty right now and is probably drinking her ass off down at the tavern.
Which is a good segue. Fiera, where are you going and what are you doing?
Murder spree.
Yeah. I need a room alone. I wouldn't go next door. So I'll look for, the bathroom, or like a washroom, just somewhere where there's nobody else.
Yeah. Kann diese probably the third room. There are 2 rooms, or 3 rooms on this side. Go there, and you open the door, and it seems to be unlocked.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll just look inside, make sure nobody's staying in here, I guess.
Yeah, you look at it. Doesn't seem like there are no clothing. The bed seems to be made. Doesn't give you the sense that someone is staying here.
Lovely. I'll go inside, close the door. And I'm gonna try to cast Sending to Bashina. Since I think I understand now why my other Sending failed. I'm just seeing if this spell works right now. How goes your High Storm journey?
Okay. Goes out. You don't receive an answer.
Great. Okay, no, flustered. I'm gonna leave the room, go downstairs, and make my way to the front door.
Okay.
And just, once I get there, I'll stop about 5 feet away and stare at it.
You can see the tavern keep and the other people who are there, obviously kind of checking your vibe a bit, kind of just look at you. Since you are at the door. It's a storm raging outside, you know that, right?
Oh, I am aware. Unfortunately, I need to be somewhere else.
Please, you don't have to do this. That's suicide, you know that, right?
I pull out my spell book, kind of ignoring him, and just start flipping through the pages. Maybe for normal people.
No. Please. Listen to reason. You will die. There has been no documentation of anyone surviving a high storm. What makes you think you will?
Fine. And I'll take a seat closest to the door
Okay.
and just stare out a window.
The tavern keep and the other people kind of just look at each other. And kind of hear footsteps approaching us. The tavern keep kind of just puts a big bottle of whiskey in a glass next to you. He says, "This will help your mind ease up a bit. You made the right choice."
I'm afraid I did not. And I will down the entire thing. Or not the entire thing. I'll take a big swig. How about that?
Okay. Then we will turn back upwards to the other 3. What are you doing? You see Fiera kind of go to the other room. And then head down.
Should somebody go check on Fiera?
I mean, might as well go downstairs because I don't think we're going in that room anytime soon.
No.
You can sleep in our room if you prefer tonight.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, we should-
Sleepover!
Yay! We should probably go check on Fiera and how she's doing.
With Calyx there, did our marks change or do anything? Like, has anything different happened this time?
Kind of thinking about it, your mark does kind of itch a bit. like a fresh wound usually does. If you look down, a tiny bit of blood has started trickling on a few spots.
Okay, I'm gonna reach into my bag of holding and pick out like a little small empty vial, and I'm just gonna try to collect the blood that's been dripping out of my wound.
Okay, you can do that. Then
That sounds so horrid.
you can add a vial of blood collected from your wound. Yeah, was it?
So while Eirik is collecting blood off his mark, you got Iseril just rummaging around in her pouch, like making a cataplasm or something and just putting it on hers.
Yeah, it's not like a lot, like it's just trickling.
Yeah, no, it's complete opposite. Like he's like out there collecting blood, and I'm out there like, make it stop.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then there's Arya just shaking it off like nothing happened.
Yeah. So I presume you'll step down. And as you're stepping down, the innkeep sees you walk down, kind of approaches you all, says, "I do not know what you did up there, but it seems like she's having a rough old time."
We didn't do anything. Someone else did something.
Well, whatever the fuck it is, I just barely managed to, well, convince her not to step outside of a fucking ice storm. Alright?
I turn around, look at Fiera, and go like,
I'm looking at that door.
yeah, I don't care, I'm just...
So maybe keep watch on her. I do not know if she's gonna try and do a stunt again. Because it wouldn't be good for us either if one of these doors are open during a fucking ice storm. Might put us at risk as well. So for the safety of everyone inside of here, keep her in check.
I don't say anything, but I kind of smirk at him thinking, you're in a lot more danger than you know, buddy. And I go sit down next to Fiera.
And there's a two-person table, the two chairs, the one closest to the door, obviously occupied by Fiera.
Then I'll sit in front of her and look out the same window, which is probably shut, you know?
Yep, everything is barricaded.
Yeah, so I'll just look out and say, nice view.
Isn't it? The moment it stops shaking, I'm heading out.
And where do you intend to go?
I need to find him. It's my fault it's like this. I need to end it for him.
He signed a contract knowing it could happen. He knew what he was getting into, and I know you feel guilty and you feel responsible for him. And we all hoped it would not come to this, but it was a possibility the minute we all decided to leave town the very first time. Every one of us are at risk every single day we wake up. I'm not trying to diminish how you're feeling right now. Just out of transparency, he, and I point up, he offered us a deal that
Well, I'm sure.
we don't intend on taking.
That's smart. Just make things even worse.
That's what we think. Just don't do anything stupid tonight. Not with the high storm. If you want to go on a wild goose chase when the storm has passed, I'll be by your side. But please, don't do anything dumb.
I'll wait for now.
Thank
But
you.
I won't let him roam around as a demon.
There's nothing left of him.
How do you know?
That's what he said. That's the only thing that I do believe.
Do you think he's omnipotent? Knows all? Sees all?
No.
Good. Because for those who do, that is what he becomes. Whatever people believe he is what he is. And people think he's all-powerful, so that's what he is. As soon as people start questioning that faith, we will finally have an upper hand on him.
I'll kind of adjust myself in my seat and put like in a position like this, and I'll look Fia right in the eyes and I'll say, from the very moment he tried to do something to all of us in this arena, I never let him affect me. I do not believe this guy is even real. If he tries something on me, good luck.
Well said.
And I'll just pour some in the glass and give it to her.
Thank you.
Do you
And
wish
I
to
will-
be alone, or
You all can do what you want. I will see the storm to an end so I can prepare to leave as soon as it's over.
well, you're welcome to sleep with us tonight if you do decide to come up.
Great.
Might be a tight squeeze, but the offer is there. And I'll just get up, pat her on the back, and go back to the others.
Which, Ari and Arik, are you doing anything specific?
I don't think I'd be doing anything specific. Just probably keeping my eye on Pierre, make sure she doesn't do anything stupid.
He probably knows that I'm a bit more relaxed after talking to Ezra. Like before I was like almost like a crack addict, just like tapping my toe and my finger and just couldn't wait, but now I've definitely relaxed.
Yes. Very strange comparison, but that makes sense. Yeah, I saw you can, and actually, if you ever can both make a history check, just because.
A history check?
Yes, a history check, since you didn't mention one thing. Right. Also the old Norgan. Yep, Fiera, after, you know, probably your blind worry, rage, or despair, you weren't thinking clear, but after hearing the words of Heuser that said that nothing is left of Endel, You know, since you're seeking out an ending, what you have started, you remember that if a individual turns into a demon, they are wiped out of existence. So you wouldn't be able to recall his name. But since you are able to recall his name, it probably means that he has either died or Calix is messing with you in a far greater way than you were anticipating. Or he's not dead. Or turned into a demon.
Interesting. Yeah, I start going like 200 IQ, 50 different scenarios of what could have happened to Endel.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the trio doing? Are you turning... You're probably staying in the bar just to keep an eye on Fiora, I presume?
I guess one question.
Yeah.
So Harold mentioned one of his associates disappeared. Does that mean that associate did not turn into a demon?
Most likely.
Okay.
Oh god, here, don't do it.
I would never do anything. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I don't know if Skid is reacting to what you just said or if she just shit her pants.
I'm eating my snack and I picked a mushed carrot.
Oh.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
That's pretty funny.
Ooh. I'm gonna go clean my hand real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, mushed carrot intervention. I guess then I reckon Arya carry while she's gone.
I'm just kind of observing and just chilling with the vibe of what's going on in the area, trying to ignore what's upstairs.
Are you looking at anything specifically? Like keeping an eye?
No,
Yeah?
just kind of like keeping like an eye on everything, like just like sweeping the room constantly.
Okay. Yeah, you can make a perception check if you're sweeping the room, or otherwise what you have just said you pass a perception would be, you know, taking care of that. 14. Yeah, kind of look around. It's very loud, obviously. The doors and kind of loose bits of barricade wood kind of clapping into the more formal structure of the building. People here seem to be a bit tensed up since what has happened. But the female dwarf and wood elf man who played cards was kind of just went back to their business, but you definitely see like every now and then they kind of just take a glance at Fiora, probably also just making sure that she doesn't do anything out of bounds. And the other thing that you notice is that you, for some reason, your feet are very cold. It's like cold air from probably the high storm has started to kind of gather inside of the tavern. It's kind of slowly decreasing the temperature of the entire room. So you presume this is probably another kind of winter storm. So after this, you might even have snow outside. Okay, so I presume that everyone is so quiet. I would kind of...
I'll do one thing while waiting.
Okay.
Once I calm down, probably once the alcohol starts to hit.
Yep.
As it seems magic's having trouble, I'm gonna try again and use message on Iric. And just say, I could use a distraction. Do you have a moment?
And I think you do get the message.
I'll just say out loud, what?
I just hold up the necklace, the amulet.
Okay. Yeah, what about it?
Are you gonna come sit down over here, or do I have to shout?
Alright, get up, walk over. What?
Mind having a look over? Is it operational? Is the enchantment broken? Is the thing inside still working? Is it
Right.
safe?
Well, it's not safe.
In its current state, is it safe?
Yeah, it's not glowing anymore.
Can I wear it is the question. Or has the enchantment disappeared?
Throw on my goggles and take a gander, see if I can note anything about it.
Yeah, can make an Arcana check. An 18. Yeah, the quick glance seems like the way you found it seems functionable. The crystal is still inside, definitely not glowing or emitting large amounts of energy, but is still fully, you assume, functional. And in fact, you can see that it has been kind of, it's kind of gaining a bit of power. And you would notice since the high storm, the rate in which they regain power kind of increases a lot. So it has been, you know, fully charged, even in this small amount of time that has passed.
Yeah. It's fine. It still seems like it's gonna work.
Great, so I can wear it without worry?
Well, until it starts to, you know, again.
Do you think that'll happen if I wear it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, if you want me to answer that, we're gonna have to actually test it. But like,
Wonderful. And I'll put it on, and I mean, it'll take hours to tune, but
Or just 1 hour.
I'll wear it. Oh, while we're resting, I can do it?
Yeah. Okay.
Resting.
Which I assume so, with some alcohol. Yeah, to attune to items, you will need 1 hour. Or if it requires a specific ritual, then we have to find out what that specific ritual would
Right.
be. But for this amulet, as you have tested on Tila, only requires for you to wear it and concentrate on it. So you kind of do that for the next hour. And I can say, does anyone want to do anything during the next hour?
well, how? Remind me again how long Tila had the amulet on.
Had it on for several hours, but you aren't exactly sure when she attuned to it, and that's probably when the effect of the amulet obviously started, and when probably the sucking of energy took place. So, estimation of, you know, several hours is as
Right.
close as you can get.
Right. Okay. Well.
Okay.
Yeah, can I do that?
So 7 hours pass, and you successfully attune to the Amulet of Health, and you can instantly feel the benefits as this surge of energy kind of grows inside of your body, and you just feel a lot healthier, and actually your drunken state kind of loosens up a bit as your natural processing of alcohol also
Yeah.
gets increased, and your metabolism. You're still like butt drunk a shit ton of alcohol, so
Right. I
you know,
just
it's not
yeah.
drinking away, but you can feel the effects that maybe like you had a headache or something from drinking unusual large amounts of alcohol that you're not used to, but now the kind of migraines kind of disappear and you're just in a drunken state, which does make it a bit more comfortable.
I'm gonna make a note of what time it is when the attunement happened, so I can start tracking the time that elapses while she's wearing it.
Okay. Yeah. It would be, you assume, around 8 a.m. right now. And
As I see you making notes, I'll just say, so I didn't need to use it yesterday, but I do have a spell that can contain probably whatever may happen should it happen again.
Okay, go on.
Well, I haven't had to use it yet, but it creates an arcane barrier.
And you can do that like just around this thing.
I can, yeah. I can use an object, a person, as long as it's within reach, even a little bit of a distance. So, as long as I have it prepared, then we'll be fine. Just give me a heads up if you see anything strange.
I mean, you'll notice things too. It's gonna glow. You saw it.
Right.
I guess while you're wearing it, let me know periodically how you're feeling. Like, if it's changing anything, if you feel anything different happening to you. And you might as well track this on someone while we have it. Now that we know exactly what can happen.
I feel fine so far.
Great. Good start.
Okay. Then, for the next hour, does anyone do anything?
I would probably find a little corner somewhere that is quieter, and just meditate overall on the things that happened earlier. Not necessarily particularly to Servalon, but just kind of meditate and think on what happened, and like trying to think about the words and the choice of words that Alex used and all that. Just trying to make sense of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can make an insight check, thinking back what was basically, like thinking whether or not he was trying to bullshit you.
Nope.
Yep. Hard to tell with that guy, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you make the goat face, you're like, And so that happens. So another hour passes. And Arik, you're keeping note, hour has passed. Fiora still seems to be fine and healthy. And at the end of this hour, you can see that the human dwarf and wood elf man seem to have drunken enough and eaten enough, and they just kind of stand up, stretch themselves a bit, and proceed to walk up, and probably, you assume, return to their rooms.
Sorry, can you explain what the dwarf looked like?
Yeah. So, female dwarf, wet hair pulled back into a ponytail, clean shaven, very smooth skin actually, and wears like heavy armor. Seems to be like some sort of fighter, and also had next to the table the entire time a big great axe was
Oh god, this was session 1. The dwarf that feigned death.
yes.
Didn't he have red hair?
He did have red hair, but was a male. Very
Right.
distinct.
Do I do something productive? I feel like I can focus on the bell. I'd probably I'll roll for it, why not? For fun. 10 or higher, I'll be productive.
That's what I do. Ah, that would be funny.
Not again. As I see them going upstairs in Dwarven, would you mind a guest for a little bit? Maybe a discussion?
Kind of goes up and then stops as she hears Dwarven, picks her ears a bit, kind of looks around. Ach,
Wait.
gehst dich los, so doch zu Torgebiet. Well, depends what kind of companionship you're asking for.
Just to talk.
Privately, or you wish to return to your own rooms?
Well, if you have room in your quarters, I have a drink.
Make a persuasion check, actually.
I have been crazy.
Yeah.
Ooh,
7.
that makes sense.
Yeah, she seems a bit sussed out. Says, well, I'm a bit tired, to be honest. Maybe once I finished it up and we can talk.
Oh god, I don't think I have any money. I have 2 gold. Another time then.
Very well, I shall. Well, what's your name, by the way? Just so I can remember.
Fear.
Nice to meet you, Fear. My name's Brilash. And one last tip. Don't open the fucking door, alright? And gives you a wink and then proceeds to step up. Walk up the stairs.
I say to Eirik, I don't know what languages Eirik knows. Pick a random one. I assume you know Elven and Common. I'm gonna try Gnomish on you. You haven't picked up this language in travels, have you?
I have no idea what you're saying.
Then I'll switch to Elven. Sorry, you understand Elven, right?
Yes, this I do.
Okay, wonderful. So I've been wondering if I should send a message to the Dwarven man who faked his death.
Okay, talk out your plan here. What you gotta?
Oh, I'm just curious if I can get him to talk. You know, compliment him on a job well done and figure out who he works for, what he wants, what his goals in life are, you know. Just get him talking. I'm curious if he works for the, you know, the royal side of Colas, or if he works for the underground people, or if he works for somebody else. What side is he on, is the question.
Right. I mean, you're gonna have to explain more. Like, why all of a sudden are you bringing him into this?
Because a lot is going on in Colas that I don't understand. And
Yeah,
we will be heading that direction probably soon.
Yeah.
I want to know
mean,
what factions there are, what their goals are, if we have allies, if they're all enemies. You know, we can't just go willy-nilly up north and hope for the best.
No, of course not. Absolutely not. So what? You're hoping that talking to her...
Well, I just don't know where she's from. Maybe she's from Colas, so she can enlighten me. Maybe she knows this individual. I don't know. But she knows more than me.
I'm impressed that you can see someone sitting in a tavern and just be like, she knows more than me.
It doesn't take much when you're not from around here.
Alright.
But that can wait another time.
Well, I mean, obviously she didn't want you to come up tonight, so... Or today, whatever time it is.
Oh. Well. Do you know Dwarven?
That's how I understood what was happening.
Okay, I'll switch from Elven to Dwarven. Well, let me impressed.
I mean, I worked with a whole bunch of them.
Really, in Yeshima?
Yeah, I mean that's just kind of they're quite handy. I mean, they know what they're doing.
True.
I'm just kind of picking out. I'm not great at it. It's not like fluency or anything, but you kind of just learn things just by hearing and being exposed to it.
Right. Right. Okay, well, that's enough for now.
Okay. I don't know what to do with you. You seem to have these big, lofty goals, and I mean, sure, everyone's got lofty goals, but like, I don't know. I'm so used to taking things one step at a time, and you're many steps ahead.
Yeah, no, I came here in Azathia with all the ambitions a person could have. I have been humbled at every step, but if I give up now, then I feel like I'm doing dishonor to my brother, to Endel, to my people that are actually good and wish for the betterment of all these countries. And there's not enough good people in the world. And I'm not perfect. I have so many flaws. But it seems like our world needs anyone that has an ounce of good in them right now. So
Well,
I will aim for the stars, and if I get close, I will be happy.
So here's my thing about all the good people in the world. I firmly believe that there's more good people in this world than there are bad. We just don't hear about the good people. The bad people take up way more time in our world than the good people do. We're good people. If you went around and just started asking people, who are they? Who are they? Do they know who we are? They're not going to know. But if you start asking them, who's the biggest criminal of their town or whatever, they'll know in an instant. The good people are out here. It just unfortunately takes a lot longer to find them because, I mean, just like us, we're not running around going like, you know, we don't have flags saying, we're good, we're just doing our thing.
But what are those good people doing?
They're
dying.
We're doing our thing, they're doing their... Oh, you're... Okay.
By demons? By corrupt politicians? By this weird group from Tellus? They're dying.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know that. That's... Yeah. Yeah, that was why I started doing what I was doing, and sooner and near, I wanted to try to, create things that are going to help people protect themselves from the dangers of living out in the world.
Exactly.
But without those things, yeah, people are dying.
Yes. Well, seems like you have a big goal yourself.
Yeah, but I'm a little bit more realistic about it. I'm not going to walk out the door during a high storm.
I'm worried the longer I wait, the worse chance he has for a good end.
Yeah, I get it. But you've only known him for like 2 weeks.
He put his faith in me, and I sent him out into the wilderness to an end I don't know yet.
Okay, well, I'll put it this way. If he were to come with us on our little excursion that we just went on, do you think that he was going to help us in that? Would he have been a hindrance to us? Would he have been a risk?
I guess I don't know. But he would have had the opportunity to do good.
Yeah, and you thought he was going to have the opportunity to do good here, in relative safety, while we were out in danger.
That was my thought, yes.
Yeah, you're trying. You're trying to create a good person. The same people that you're trying to save. Like, I see what you're doing. Like, it's great. I just don't know if we should be holding on to his existence as something to, deal with on the, forefront of our minds. I'm here for it. I don't want to go anywhere else. Like, we're a group. Like, that's the whole point of doing what we're doing. I'm here. We're here to support each other. Like, I'll support you, but are we gonna go and set off on some journey that is going to be, that's gonna focus on him and his well-being and his, growth, while we're sitting here just waiting to be collected by that thing upstairs? We've got stuff to figure out. We can't, we'll go off looking for him. But
Right. Bigger picture. If I fumble over my first step of trying to bring people up with the magic I use, let's just say that will be a hard task to get myself back in. But I understand. Maybe we don't have to go looking for him. We can ask where his unit or whatever is, and I'm sure somebody else knows more than we do.
Yeah, I like that better. We go follow the breadcrumbs, basically, rather than just jumping into it and running out into the world looking for an individual. Start with a task and work our way to see if we can find information, just like we've been doing about everything else.
You surprise me. I think you're growing on this journey of ours.
Yeah, well, I'm still terrified.
But you're using that terror to make good decisions. And preventing more terror from coming.
Oh, yeah, but really the one major terror seems to, you know...
Yeah. No, I'm aware. We'll figure it out. Arya and Izrael are both very smart. They uncovered a lot so far, and it only took them one day.
Yeah.
So, let's support them. And if you support me, I will try to do my best. To not do anything too insane.
That's all I ask. Really, that is all I ask. Keep things mellow. There's so much going on in this world right now that we have basically zero answers for. So the only thing that we can control right now is our own actions. So if we just keep things chill, keep things relaxed, and I know it's ironic coming from me because I'm like literally the last person to be relaxed about stuff. But just, we gotta figure things out step by step.
Relax.
Okay, quick pause. My audio is fucking up. I will fix it really quick. And we're back. Okay, fixed it quickly. Whew. Actually, I know how to deal with the problem. Speaking of fixing it quickly, worst segue ever because there's nothing to do with us. What are the two elves doing? Are you just also still chilling in a corner?
Yeah. I'd probably get a drink and just chill.
Okay. So no big discussions there. Very well.
Nope, not much happening there.
Then we will go over to our next hour. And we can also speedrun this if you like. Nope. Nothing going on. I'm just making sure that we have the time to make a choice. And we will go over to the next hour.
God, do I have the ring? I think I have the ring. I do have the ring.
Oh god, are you gonna talk to Glamour?
Yeah, I should probably update him, huh? That's just real quick.
Right, we haven't acknowledged him in like 4 days, I think.
I mean, there's probably been like small talk, but probably not a lot of small talk.
Oh no,
but-
he's yapping in the back.
Yeah,
of
exactly.
Whoever has the ring, we just
Yeah.
don't acknowledge him.
Yeah.
Right. So I'll talk to him just quickly, so he knows what's happening. Hi, Glamour.
Oh, now you found the time. Finally.
Well, there's a high storm, so I have nothing else to do.
That explains why your voice sounds a bit weird.
Oh, no, that definitely does. Tell me, have you been to Delasal's?
No. I
Really?
never left Zunania.
Oh. Well, congratulations, your soul is now here.
I do not know if that actually counts. But
If you wanted to.
you talking about being in a forest has gave me great, splendid, spectacular, even glamorous ideas on what kind of attire, range of coats, nice pine wood green, would look fancy on Isorel. How about a more dark beige brown for Arya? She's hiding between the branches.
Yeah, we could use winter wear soon. It is starting to get a little chilly.
Oh. Why? Oh, is it the winter storm?
I think so. Honestly, I'm usually somewhere a bit warmer, so I'm not used to these.
Well, one thing I despise is how people usually dress when it's cold. A bow as a silhouette. Excuse me, where is your fashion? Not with me. Nice cuffs on the ends, but tight thermometric material to keep you warm while still staying stylish.
If you say. Anyways, the reason I am touching in is I'm working on the next step of what we can do for you.
Oh,
So I have access to the archive, the Zepicus archive. I'm sure you've heard of it at least, right?
yes, of course. I'm not dumb. I'm just caged inside of a wing right now.
Honestly, that makes you kind of smart.
I think that's the first time you've complimented me.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But with access to the archive gives me access to a plethora of spells. So I shall be looking for, well, something that we can put you in. Other than this ring.
Oh, now what about this? Imagine me inside of a glamorous suit that can change its form so you can wear me. But it has to be designed by me, so I will not allow that.
I mean, maybe down the road you can do that. But like I mentioned before, I think we're going to start with the cat and work our way up.
How would a cat be easier? It moves! Have you ever tried catching a cat? Like me?
No?
Yes, because it's difficult. A coat just stays there and looks fabulous if it's well crafted.
Good point. Well, I can't do that.
But with a cat you can?
Look, we'll start with what I can do, and then, like I said, over time we can maybe make adjustments.
Wait, hold on. I am a cat. Or I used to be.
I mean, that's why I think this will be the easiest transition.
But will I retain the ability to speak? And to craft? If I got paws, I can't do the fine linen work required to make aesthetic apparel for all of you. Glamourware has not left my mind, by the way. I've just extended and increased our inventory, at least the designs.
I think you'll be able to speak with me and probably Izarel and maybe even Arya. And I think I would probably prefer not to speak to you, to be honest.
Well, he doesn't seem as fancy as the rest of you, so I will be okay with that.
Well, he's the one that can make you a suit of armor to move in if that's what you want. So you might want to say hello.
Excuse me, I shall not wear metal. I only wear fancy clown's clothing. Though I must say, some people of the Holy Niches do have their ways with armor, but only a few and rare in between.
Well, I couldn't agree more. Oh, what's that? Oh, sorry, I have to go.
Ah, what? No! You have to listen about my ranger coat. Please.
And then I take 10 minutes to learn how to ignore him again.
It has many pockets you can use for utility, but they're on the inside, so they don't hamper with your style. He keeps on telling you about his ranger coats.
Perfect. Perfect.
Okay. And with that, I would just say another 3 hours pass. And it seems like the winds outside start to calm a bit. And is coming to an end, this storm.
What time is it?
Now it would be around 3 p.m. the afternoon.
I'm just gonna stare at the keeper of the inn and ales for this place and kind of like nod over to the door.
And looks at you, says, "No, I would feel more comfortable and safer if we wait for another hour at least."
1 hour.
Right, that's a promise.
I take out my locket and realize none of these tell time and put it back. I have 3 dials, none of them do that.
Yep. And with that, another hour passes, and the storm is still kind of blowing, and you can hear it, and it still seems to be raining outside, but it seems like the heavy barriers that have been placed inside and outside aren't shaking anymore. Seems like the weight is able to take the brunt of the winds that are outside, and you would assume that it's safe enough. And you can also see the innkeeper then, take his keys out and approach the door, kind of standing next to you while he unlocks the key locks of the barriers that are protecting the door from the inside. Kind of looks at you, sighs, and says, "Well, wherever you need to be, really driving you crazy." As he takes out latches, and then finally one heavy iron rod that has been placed beside. He kind of lifts. And then opens up the door for you. Here you go. And as soon as he opens the door, you can feel a fresh and quite warm breeze just hit you. And seems like the temperature outside is a lot hotter than in the inside of the inn.
As tempted as I am to just rush out, I'll take a breath and look back at everyone else and... Do you mind accompanying me?
How kind of you to ask. And I'll Healy my way to the door.
Yeah. Bloop. Up next to her.
Arya? Azrael?
Well, I did promise you that if you waited and didn't do anything dumb, I would follow you, so you can count on me.
Wherever she goes, I go.
I appreciate the help.
Answer me this real quick, though. You thought you could just get outside that door with like 12 locks on it and an iron bar blocking you?
I was looking through my spells. I really don't have anything for that, no. I could have broken it, but that would be pretty rude.
Yes, that would have been awful.
Yes! It would have been very awful.
So I did not do that.
And I thank you for that. As he unlocks the
See?
windows.
Alright, let's head to the, I believe it was like a scout's, not barracks, or like a scout's headquarters, I don't know. Where the scout places where I dropped him off.
Yeah, where these scout places. Yes. Can go and you remember it's in the southern.
East? South? South. Scouts were south, and then the regular people were east, if I remember right.
Yep. Correct. And you all step outside together and you can feel, first of all, the very warm and moist air that is hanging outside. And it seems like, even though the inside for some reason got cold, that this is a summer storm. And you're already immediately feeling yourself sweating a bit. Especially those who wear longer clothing, especially Eirik, you have a bit more
Great.
denser stuff and you can just feel the pools of sweat starting to build. And with that, you beeline towards the southern barracks where the scouts were, and that is where we're going to take a quick break. Which is a good cut. So, see ya in a second. And we're back with the group of these four stepping through the still pouring rain. And you can truly imagine it like you're in a tropical area. And it was warmer here than it was in Zunania. No, it was colder here than in Zunania. And so suddenly this shift in warmth definitely catches you by surprise. And probably some of you are taking a few pieces of clothes off, or probably putting some more on to protect yourself from the rain. That's always the difficult part when you live in tropical weather, because either way you will get wet. You just have to choose, is it from rain or is it from your own sweat? And you head straight to the southern garrisons.
As we're going there, though, I'll ask Arya and Israel, can you tell me what you know of the Kriegsherren family?
So what?
The Kriegsherren family, I think it's one of the dynasty families you mentioned. Because the person in charge of the scouts that I sent and dealt with is Captain Erwin Holt Kriegsherren. I just know they're in charge of the city protection outside the walls.
Do I know anything of that family?
Can-
Other than they are a family?
Are they a family? Yeah, you can definitely make a history check. And that way you can also make one if you wish to do so.
I know everything about them.
This is why I asked.
Everything.
Good. Yeah, and it's kind of hard not to know, especially if you're involved in the political circles. And it makes absolutely no sense why. It doesn't know, but maybe just a stroke of bad luck as your memory is, or you aren't paying much attention and your mind is preoccupied with something else. But yeah, I feel you definitely know them, since you studied all families in the important wars in Azathia. Kriegsherren are the family that has control over the military, over the Kampfgruppe in Azathia, which would make sense why a captain of the military would be here, since, you know, they're responsible for the organization of the soldiers deployed inside of Azathian space. And they have their own capital called Korzar. And if I take you over to the map, you would also know that it is fairly close to... Where is my Azathia map? This? The Great Woods. And is one of the few cities, apart from the Zephyrus Archives and Charismatica Institute, that is separated from the normal societies, since no roads lead towards the capital Korzar specifically. And their main job is to keep an eye over the ravine, since the ravine is a hotspot for demons to just pop out, and also to keep them watch over the Great Woods, because, like I said, a lot of big trees, a lot of big holes where demons can hide during high storms, even though technically they don't know what hiding is and they don't do that. But the amount of demons that are able to survive a high storm are a lot higher inside of the woods, since the storms also aren't as strong there, and so they are tasked to kind of keep them watch over the entire woods to ensure that no demon is able to, you know, become big enough so that it would become a threat to the entire nation. Since that did happen in the beginning of when the cities were built. Originally, Korzar didn't exist. However, the capital, Zanasaan, was attacked by an extremely large demon, and they found out that it was just hiding inside of the woods. So in response to that, they sent the Korzar family to build a city close to the woods and to keep and watch over them. But that is the main purpose of the Azathian militaries, to keep watch over this wood. And that's about it.
I would relay all that information.
And if I remember right, the new minister or mistress of defense for Sunanir was from that family?
The Ministress of Defense? No, she came...
The new one.
Oh, the new one is, yes.
The new one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
They
all.
were, yep.
Okay. Lovely. So a war-bearing family. But I guess for good. Okay. Well, I just wanted to go ask where he is, where his troop is, how they're doing, and so on. So let's get there and find out. And I'll usher us on.
Okay. You would also know, if you look into your notes a bit more correctly, since you're going to this southern side, Owen Holkrigsen is the captain of the city guard inside of Delasolus, but the captain of the scout troops is the Leto Valheising. Since there are two separate captains responsible for different duties.
Oh, I do have that name. There it is. Yep, stiletto. Yeah. With the green warp, shorter, mix of elf and dwarf, is right above that note. Okay. It's literally the sense above.
Can I have a spell check for both of these names for my own note-taking?
Sure.
I am confused and don't know if I've noted it before or not.
Yeah. The scout captain.
Oh, right. I remember seeing it. I don't know if I wrote it.
And this is the city guard captain. Thank you, assistant.
Gotcha.
Helpful as always, but also a bit late.
I just remember thinking that you kept saying Van Helsing. It was throwing me off.
It's like, hold on. He's inside of here? Now we can reference Van Helsing.
Lovely.
I remember the very first time you said stiletto, I thought when you run out of names and just pick a random shoe.
Everybody gets there eventually.
I did. Oh yeah, I forgot that they're even called that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Next
So yeah,
thing you know,
I'll-
we're gonna get Louis or Louis Vuitton.
Hey, it might work well with glamour, you know? Maybe also has a sense of style.
if we go down that side quest, yes. Okay, so yeah, I'll correct myself. Little Van Heising for the scout captain, and okay, then Kriegsherren are the city. Okay, perfect.
It makes sense that Kriegsherren would be, you know, a bit above a quote-unquote simple scout guard, scout captain, scout head, whatever. Not above them to do that kind of stuff, but if there is a city captain position, they would have it.
They seem to enjoy that, yes.
Okay. So you walk down there, and you can see compared to the rest of the city, the barracks doors are already opened, and they also seem to be moving around a lot as people are already preparing for either another scout trip or something else, but they're very, very active.
Very, very active. I will assume the worst and just get mage armor ready on myself,
Okay.
because who knows what we're gonna walk into. And I will look for the most, I guess, highest up in the rank. Whoever's issuing orders.
Yeah, there seems to be a normal sized gentleman, but kind of adorned in a cloak, and you can see underneath, as the wind is kind of billowing it away, some very refined leather armor. He has like cuffs, and everything kind of has this very green camo coloration to it. He's wearing hood, but it kind of flies back. You can see he has a bit of pointy ears, but as he's kind of doing an ushering command, you can see that people are strictly listening to him. So he has very big hands, kind of indicating that he is a Vinthra, which is a mix between dwarf and elf. And yeah, he seems to be very, very stocky for elf, but still, you know, very slim. Like his arms are, you know, not like bulgingly big or rippling with muscles. It seems like he got the best of both worlds from his genetic codes. And he's just kind of ushering people around. And you can also see he's equipped with several blades on his hips and a long bow kind of wrapped around his back.
Perfect. That is pretty much the description I got from him in my notes. So when there's like a break from him just issuing orders, I'll buck up and try to get his attention. Excuse me. You're Mr. Van Heising, right? Or Val Heising?
Excuse me? Yes, and who are you?
Morning. I'm Fiera. I left an individual with your band a few days ago, and I've, through magical means, have been informed that he's in danger. So I'd like to find out his whereabouts and what his current mission is.
Jesus Christ. Take 3 horses down to the west and prepare them immediately for a ride. Take few more supplies than necessary. You have to make this quick. I'm sorry, but I'm in the middle of something. What's his name? Or their name?
Endel Firm, and then I'll go through a basic description.
Kind of snaps over to one of the people, and you can see kind of a female half-elven woman, kind of shorter blonde hair, kind of runs over and she has like some kind of notepad. Endel, human, young, was he with them? Yes, his name is on the list, sir. Alright, well, one of our scout parties hasn't returned before the high storm came, and so we are now preparing an expedition to see what happened to them.
Well, it's your lucky day. Then you have us join you.
I rather not. It's your lucky day that we're going out to find them. You stay here inside of the city, I don't have to worry about more people I have to take care of. I want to go with experts, not with civilians.
As he's saying that, I'm just casually gonna slide in behind Fiera and just start lighting up my hands with little stuff, you know, little lights, make stuff appear like druid craft, and just boop, boop, boop.
He does not seem to care, since he's focused on Fiera. And he kind of just, you know, pushes you to the side a bit, and it seems like he is focused on the task that he's supposed to do, and kind of proceeds to walk away.
Okay, so what would you do if we just went in the exact same direction at the exact same time, but not with your people?
Kind of stops. Now looks around.
He's your friend, right?
He is my ward.
Well, you have every right to find him, and I won't stop you. If you want to do so, I will even supply you with horses. But I recommend not to do so. As you would have noticed, he hasn't returned. And you might not like what you see.
I haven't liked what I've seen for a couple weeks now, so, you know.
Look, we understand that there's limited supplies and limited troops with what's going on. I think you're the ones that need help. Yes, supply us, and we will find your troops as well, and return them safely if they are able.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay, here we go. Warm up the dice.
You can do it. Come on.
Not that warm.
Holy shit!
Wow.
You have the worst luck.
You idiot.
Do I want to use magic? I keep getting in trouble.
Now was the time to do it.
Okay, it's time to do it. As I see he's kind of losing interest, I will use Chronal Shift to kind of... It's like for the briefest moment where I appear from one spot and then kind of change time, so I appear right in front of his face, so I have his attention. It's not going to be with advantage, but I do have one more roll.
Okay. Specific trouble advantage. 15.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it's better at least.
A lot better.
I'm gonna throw one of my +5s onto that.
Okay, what do you say?
I'll just be like, listen, we know what's out there, but we also don't know what's out there. I mean, we're here to help. We're looking for someone. You're looking for people.
Yep.
A joint effort.
Alright. At your own risk then. The scouting team was sent to the eastern ridges close to the Boreas stream. We're gonna start our search there.
And then he kind of just says, and then he talks to two others.
Prepare for more horses. Give it to that lot over there.
Only 3. I don't need 1.
You hear the lady?
And one of the attendants kind of just salutes, and you can see already that his horses with his men have already been prepared. And he kind of saddles on, and they just instantly start rushing out, almost as if they are trying to follow the storm. And after a few quick minutes, you can see that 3 horses are brought to you. Very muscular and well-kept looking stallions. One obviously given to Fiera, one given to Eirik, and lastly one given to Arya. And they seem to have only been equipped with a simple saddle. That's about it. And she kind of just reaches goes to each one of you, and she kind of says, you know how to ride a horse, right?
I know the basics.
We've ridden eagles, thank you. We can handle a horse.
And then she just kind of
I
turns away.
never rode a horse, but I know how to be one, and I just turn into a horse.
And Icewell is now a horse. Technically, you would only need 2 horses.
I know, as Arya just kind of swings onto Azrael.
Okay, but she doesn't have a saddle.
That's okay.
Are
You say that now.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh gosh.
Okay. A saddleless
We're
ride.
It is technically our first rodeo, so we'll see how it goes.
Exactly, we'll be fine.
It is. Fiera and Arik, you can do an animal handling check as you are
Here we go.
riding on this.
I am so wise. This is gonna be great.
This is how we fail. Oh, actually, okay.
There goes the
Okay.
-2.
Yeah, the stallion seems to respond to respect or authority, which at this moment, unfortunately, Eirik has none. As he's just trying to somehow get on, and this is a tall horse. Like I say, it's a stallion, very muscular, and each time you kind of try and hop onto it, it just kind of steps to the side and avoiding you, feeling like you're not its master and he will not bow down to you. On the other hand, Fiera, you have intention, and the horse seems to respond to that. And as such, with one quick leap, you saddle onto the horse, and
And
it does not mind having you on its back.
perfect.
So everyone is prepared to travel except for Eirik, and he's just kind of trying to make the horse agree, but doesn't seem to comply.
Oh boy. I'll try to like walk it over to like a fence or a box or something so I can stand up on it and try to climb up a little bit slower and maybe get at eye level and just sort of like calm the thing down.
Yeah, I can make another animal handling check if you wish.
I'll go, I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh. For riding a horse.
Oh my god!
Yeah. You aren't
Oh my
even
gosh.
able to bring him to a fence approach because he's not moving on your command.
Ugh.
Can these horses ride too? Are they big and strong enough?
Oh, I was gonna say I had an idea too. I'll get down off Ari or Azrael and be like, "Do you need some help, buddy?"
Yeah, apparently.
I'm gonna put my hands together like a boost.
You know that it has less to do with the fact of Eric's physical capabilities and more the fact that the horse isn't letting him on. So even if he somehow got on there, most likely the horse would not move or kick him off.
Okay,
I would not stay on.
I'll try some animal handling. Let's see.
Okay.
It's okay, buddy.
Oh,
Irik's
16.
a good friend.
Uh,
He's good people.
Yeah, I would say that you probably, you have a spare horse and the one is already severely annoyed of Arik's presence and has already started to trot off back to its stables. Seems really well trained actually, but not to Arik. And so Arik just kind of take your horse and seems to be responding to your calls. And as you kind of, distracting it, you tell Arik to hop on, and in this moment of distraction, Arik, you manage to hop onto the horse.
Oh my god.
I do put alacrity on while I'm waiting for Arik to get ready.
Yeah.
That's why I have that ready too, since we have time.
Okay. And with you all saddled up. Oh,
Oh
actually,
god, I'm gonna die, aren't I?
You're at least on a saddle. I'm not, and I'm hoping I don't kill Israel.
I mean, you literally could just ask for a saddle.
Here, okay. Hang on. We're gonna go.
So we're in a little bit of a hurry. I will point out to everyone.
Let's see. So 4 hours. Everybody, we can talk. Israel, can I put a saddle on you?
Yep, no worries. It's probably gonna be better for you.
Okay. Can I get a saddle?
Yes, of course, immediately. And she runs and catches up with the horse that Arik tried to step on, who's kind of turning away, kind of manages to stop it, and then takes the saddle off of it, kind of runs over, and then kind of handles it to you. Well, actually, seeing what has just occurred here, she wants to hand it to you, then stops, and then attaches it herself, just to be sure that it doesn't fall off but right. This. Okay, fast and tight. Good luck.
Thank you. I'll climb back up.
I step aside.
Hey, what is that for?
I start
Come
riding
back
off
here,
by
Israel.
myself.
And I just keep trying to
gone.
get on.
Let's go. I don't know your name, but we're off.
And you clock out of the city perimeters, and you can hear like some of the guards calling as you leave, and just hear a as the gates are closed once you leave the city outskirts, and are now riding sort of a bit behind, but the storm, but you were told to go east. So, people, where do you wish to go?
West. Just
Arik is going west. Let's go.
We have horses. We can leave this goddamn place and never come back.
We good?
I don't have a choice. I just go where the horse takes me.
Bro, you actually don't have any.
You literally cannot choose where you're going right now. I'm in
No.
control.
I could lead the way. I think I probably would anyways. So I'll kind of just make sure my horse is trotting out front, and I'll just use locate object to locate one of the swords the captain had.
Oh, the captain had. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Can definitely do that. And it's 1,000 feet, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Fortunately, horses are pretty damn fast, and the time you spent messing around, he's kind of beyond your count
Oh, no.
locating capabilities. And
Okay.
yeah,
What else we got here? Don't want to get farther behind.
I'm
Almost-
gonna, as a horse, I'm gonna try to follow like
the trail.
the trail that the other horses might have left down to try to at least veer us in the right direction.
Okay, yeah, you can make a survival check as a horse as you galloping.
It was almost a 1, so I'll take it.
Yeah, it proves to be quite difficult to track footprints when, first of all, you're a horse, and second of all, you're riding at high speed. So it seems like your brain power is currently set more onto, not stumbling or tumbling over broken branches, which there are a lot here. A lot of broken branches that were kind of kicked off from the high storm, and the winds are still very strong, and the rain is pouring down, so probably a lot of water is running through your eyes, kind of preventing you to track things correctly. You kind of know the general direction, like the captain said. It's on the eastern side, where the Boreas stream is, but that's about all you got.
Yeah. How many people left ahead of us?
You weren't super sure, since you were kind of involved with the captain, but it seemed like a large troop of at least 20 people.
Okay. I'm gonna try to do nature, so I'm gonna look for a path that could fit that many horses, and horses would travel well over. Obviously, they'd have trouble with like rocky, craggy areas or areas that are like really thin. So I'm just looking for spots through the forest where it's almost like more of a natural spot for horses to be able to ride safely
Yes.
at high speed.
Yep. You can definitely make a nature check to attempt to do so.
Well, they're on their own.
Yeah. It seems like that there aren't like the space between the trees is like large, as you have seen before when you've traveled through here, so it doesn't prove like very difficult. Plus, since they're a scouting troop, you would also imagine that they are probably fanning out and not staying tight together as one cluster, because that would defeat the point of a scouting troop. So you don't see any obvious way that they could have been. The only direction you got is east.
So as we're riding, I'm gonna try to take what I've heard and seen other people do riding horses, and just try to like emulate it. Like I just want to see if I can figure out a way to get more control over this horse. I don't know, maybe like using performance to try to like
Pretend you're a good rider.
like, yeah, pretend like I'm doing what other people have done, or like saying commands that I don't really know if they'll work or not. And
Definitely you can give that a shot. Give me that performance.
Oh my god.
My god. Yeah, whatever fancy schmancy things you're doing on your horse, it does not seem to like it one bit. And
holy shit!
The other three are running in front of you. Your horse seems to be wheeling at several occasions on your trip. Yeah,
God.
and you're losing a bit of distance from your lead.
God, I'm gonna die.
Over the link, I was probably yelling still as we're riding at like a decent speed. Arya, how did we find them? Feel like we're getting kind of lost here. I see nothing.
I don't know how we would find them.
Okay.
Is this one of those situations where I could use my point to figure it out?
Definitely, this would be a perfect point to use that.
Okay, so it's... I marked down that I used one of them.
Yeah, and just make a straight intelligence roll.
Oh.
Oh.
I know nothing.
Oh my gosh.
Something-
We are so stupid.
And it's probably at about this time you're realizing, you know, maybe the captain was right where he didn't want to take you with. As all sense of you being able to track anything just kind of leaves your skill boundaries, and you are left far from the city. You aren't even sure if you are still heading eastwards. You could be, for all you know, going south, maybe even north, worst case even west for some reason.
Oh god. Izrael has the map, right? Inside of her horse form, I'm assuming.
It is somewhere inside of me.
Okay. Fiera makes maps. I've looked at the map. I'm smart. I'm going to try to use deductive reasoning for where the scout troop may end up should a Heuser arise and they are outside the city, going off of what I saw on the map and what direction we should maybe be heading toward that.
Okay, that would be a history check.
Jesus.
Enough with
That'd be what?
History.
History? Okay, I could do that.
Are you
Come on.
sure?
It was one success.
Hey!
Finally.
You got a +8, Jesus Christ. Well, you don't recall any specific landmark on the map itself, since everything surrounding there is just woods. But, Boreas Stream is a river that runs from
That would be my landmark.
the große Berg, southern, here. You know, wait.
We're at the city map.
Yeah. Oh. Yes, wait. I am bringing also the other peeps over, so excuse me for this. Here you are. So,
Zoom.
the stream seems to be running quite closely towards the city at some point. And assuming that, you know, this was a fresh scout party, probably most of them were trainees, and they wouldn't want to wander out too far. So
Right.
would-
Their goal probably was to come back to the city. So if
Yes.
they're at the river, they wouldn't be far up or far down. They'd be at the closest point toward
Yeah.
the city.
Yeah, exactly, which would be around here somewhere, which is extremely close to the city.
Right.
If we take the token weight, so we can actually see where the city is. Yeah, so half a day's travel by
Okay.
horse if
Yeah,
you...
somewhere around here.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
So I will reorientate whatever path we're on toward a northeast direction. Then.
Okay, can make a survival check to see if you... And this is now a official skill challenge, since you have a goal where you want to go. So you need 3 successes. You tell me which skills you want to use and how that will benefit you to reach that goal. And be creative, like Eric. Doesn't always work out, but hey, you gotta try. You gotta try.
See, I'm not that great at survival.
You don't have to do survival. Since it's a skill challenge, you can just explain to me which skill you would like.
Okay. Hold on, but we're in the right way. Where's this greater north? Help. Pierre's not good at traveling outside.
I mean, if anyone else has any ideas, they can also jump in.
So I can use investigation to look at the map that he's built and where things would be, and then look around for key things that could match up on the map to help me get us back on track.
Yes, I would allow that.
Quick question.
Off!
With a
I'm gonna use a psionic
Okay.
to add, what is it? I don't remember. You can add
D8?
You rolled a 2.
Yeah, this really is
You're
something.
struggling.
I know, I don't like it. Where is
This is it, guys.
What?
We're just gonna be
Yeah,
on horses.
For the west?
Calyx is like up here now. We can't find people in the woods.
So
Oh,
add
wow.
7 to that.
Yeah, 18 definitely makes a whole lot difference. And you're kind of looking at the recreated map there, got pretty intuitive senses, and you know that there has to be some sort of clearing that must approach at some point of time, because obviously when the river goes through there won't be as many trees, and you would also know that probably maybe there's a common path being used or landmarks that the scout used to navigate here, and you have a keen eye since you also often look for any sort of marks, and you realize that on several trees on several occasions there are either kind of arrows stacking from it, probably freshly put inside of there, so they also have a guide way, or if any other scouts were to go after them, that they would know which direction they took, and you kind of pick up on that. So they have their own way of keeping in touch with each other, which is by just occasionally shooting arrows on certain trees to kind of mark, and it seems like you are going in the right direction for now.
So I,
Quick question after you're done. Sorry.
so I just kind of like, Izrael, let's go this way, and I like try to like adjust your face to look in the direction that we're going. You're like, this is where we're going. There's like a path, and I show her the symbols and the.
It's an arrow sticking from a tree. That's
Yeah.
the symbol.
That's what I meant. Show her the arrows.
Question. I don't know if it's gonna be possible, but we'll try. Could I potentially cast Speak with Animals while in my horse form to talk with an animal in the forest?
Unfortunately, not.
Okay.
Spell cannot be cast while in your wild shape. You can attempt to maybe communicate with an animal while in horse form. I would allow that. You are an animal.
Actually, I just thought of something else. Animals tend to know where the water is, so I'm gonna use my horse sense to see if I can kind of sense like which way would the water be, like the river.
Yes, can definitely make a perception check.
That makes a little bit more sense. Perception.
25. There you go. And
Finally!
you are correct. Your naturally attuned horse senses come to you at this moment. And a certain thirst as well. You're warm, you're hot, you're not sweating, horses don't sweat. And so you just kind of follow a natural instinct. And the instinct is a very simple one, which is there must be some sort of inclination or an incline, since, you know, water goes to the lowest point of any given part because that is the way of least resistance. And So you are kind of always keeping a keen awareness on whenever the landscape is kind of dropping a bit, because that is probably where the river might potentially be, while also listening to the calls of Arya following kind of her out, and they seem to match up quite well, so you're confident that you are now getting further and further into the right direction.
I think I have one. So I'm gonna try to use nature in a different way. I'm gonna try to, because we're getting near a river, so I know different forms of life and like bugs and greenery go there. So I want, but it just rained. So I want to try to find spots where I know it's gonna be solid ground. So like specific grass that grows where it won't be muddy, and keep us away from like bogs or just areas that are like kind of hidden, but underneath is actually just like a foot of water. So like a good trail for us to follow.
Yeah.
So we don't have to lose speed.
Okay. Which check do you want to do for that?
Nature.
Okay. Can.
The nature wizard.
22. That is more like it. And you are
Finally.
getting your composure back again. And yeah, you're looking for, you know, more moist spots where maybe more moss is, or any sort of plant life that would grow in the vicinity of a sweetwater stream is. And after riding for several hours, and probably around like the 4-hour mark, and you're noticing the light is starting to dim a bit, as you kind of look up, and it seems like the astral vestige is kind of showing its face as the darkness of the night is approaching. But at the end of this, as the kind of astral vestige appears, you find the stream eventually, and can now see the flowing river. You can see that the most of the trees have, you know, kind of have a bit of space away, and the ground seems to be sinking down a lot, and there's just this course of water running through, and you've arrived at the stream.
Arya, any signs of people around here? I can't really see when it's dark like this.
I will try to look around to see if I see like any people or anything.
Yep, can make a perception check. 24. Yeah, you take a gander around and look with your keen eyes, and you don't see any person here at the moment, but you do catch foot tracks on the side of the streams, especially some of the moistened grass has been kicked up by heavy footsteps, probably from horses that were galloping down the stream, and seems like they definitely passed here and are running up northwards.
So I just say, no, I don't see anyone, but I see these tracks, and I just kind of like point to the tracks. So it looks like they were here.
So the stream originates from, is it Grossberg? How do you pronounce that?
Großer Berg.
Grosserberg? Yes.
Yep.
It originates from there, and it heads north to the, I assume, ocean.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know which direction they went? Up or down?
So I'll look a little bit closer at the tracks to see if I can figure out which direction. Is that another investigation check?
Well, I just said that it's that they were traveling northwards.
Oh, sorry. They're traveling north.
Okay. Well, let's get up upon them, and I'll lead us to follow the river, I guess, north.
I'll kind of side block you for a second and
Oh,
bring the horses to the water so that we refresh ourselves before we continue on.
Yep, definitely needed. They've been galloping for 4 hours straight. Which I think how long does your animal shape last?
4 hours.
Okay, so you probably would reform back into ice form as you drink water and you just start drinking
The
water.
saddle just crushes her.
Yeah, a bit.
And I'm just on all fours like, Arya, please.
Oh, I just kind of.
Yeah, step off.
okay. Quick break.
Take
Yeah,
a
this is going well so far.
We found the river, but it's dark. Hopefully we find them soon, but I do have the tower prepared should we need it.
There room
But
for
then-
horses in the tower?
I could make room. I would just make an empty room.
Great. I was kind of joking, but like that's pretty cool actually.
Well, I guess how big's a horse? There's
It's
what, three horses? No, how many
This
horses?
big?
We have.
two.
We only have 2 horses.
Yeah, you only have
Okay. Right. Yeah. If we only have 2, it's fine.
Do we expect any trouble at all?
Oh, of course.
Always expect trouble.
In that case, Arya, how do you feel about riding a bear instead of a horse?
It's fun.
How fast is a bear compared to a horse?
It's 20 feet difference. It's got a 40 feet speed instead of 60.
Oh, that's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I mean, to be fair, I'm probably going at about 40 feet.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I suppose I can. I mean, I trust that you're not gonna like throw me off.
I'll do my best. If Eirik was able to do it, I'm sure you can.
What's that supposed to mean?
It was in the middle of combat too, so... And I'll just... bear form.
Yep, and a grizzly bear appears.
Okay.
Kind of stuck with the saddle, like...
Yeah, it's kind of
I
restrained.
immediately
And,
start to like take it off.
yeah, kind of unbuckle it. And yeah, the saddle definitely seems a bit too tight or small for this brawny grizzly bear.
Well, okay, let's watch each other's backs.
Okay, so Arya jumps onto the bear, and you proceed. But we're gonna take another minor break, but I gotta pee so bad.
Oh no.
It's happening again! Holy shit! See you in a minute. And we are back. Woo! Yeah, so you continue down with the intention of kind of looking down to find.
So, see, I assume they don't need torches to see if they're elves and dwarves, unlike me. It'd be hard to find a light. We don't want to pass them though, so I guess. Do we want to go full speed or do we go slow and see if they change course? Because I don't think you mentioned them crossing the river, but they could have. Oh, I don't know. I guess let's go slow, and I'm just gonna. Not slow. I'm gonna look for any changes in the tracks. If they stop abruptly, I'm assuming they go across the river, or maybe they took a left turn into the forest, or if they just keep going. I don't know. But I don't want to lose track of them.
Okay. and to simply keep track of them would be a survival check.
It's dark, so I don't know why I'm doing this.
Yep, definitely is difficult to do when you can't even see the tracks. Especially now the somber shade of the twilight hours are beginning to take away your visual receptors. And you have no idea where the tracks are after you kind of walk down for, you know, several hundred feet and then you just completely lose them.
I'm going to try and use my bear nose to see if I can catch the scent or, you know, like trying to, because animals leave a scent when they walk somewhere, run somewhere. So I'll try to see if I can scent them.
Yeah. A perception check.
Go bear.
21. Yeah, while the visual receptors definitely have left Fiera, your big old bear nose is helping you indeed as you kind of follow the scent of the horses. And as you're kind of sniffing around, you eventually re-find the tracks. And it seems though, after a while, there's a larger group that was traveling here. But then the tracks start to split off. And it seems like that two horses are continuing down the stream. Seems like one track just kind of breaks off to the right into the river, presumably crossing it, and then also three sets that kind of break off to the left back into the woods.
So they're trying to find them as well. Right. Wow. Okay. How can we find this lost group? Presumably they're nearby if they split up now. Probably still too far for locate object. Eric, you don't have any... Do you know how to track people in the woods?
Does it look like I do?
I don't either. I think Arya and Israel, you two are the best shot we have. Any ideas?
I mean, I can just... I mean, I'm not the greatest looking for stuff, but I'm good at finding things that we might have missed before if I'm actively knowing what I'm looking for.
If they split up here, maybe they found something that gave cause to do it so. So maybe let's look around the area, see what they found that caused them to split up.
Yeah, I can do that.
I can actually help you with that.
Okay.
And I guess we kind of just slow to a halt and just... If I find anything, I'm just going to shout it out to her. So kind of giving the help action.
Okay, I can make an investigation check then.
With advantage because he's helping.
Yep.
Oh!
Teamwork!
There it goes. Yes.
Oh look, they're right in that tree.
It's like, oh. Yeah, you can definitely see very evidently a few very minor traces of what seems to be footprints and not horseshoe prints, which means someone was kind of walking here not too long ago for them to still be visible, and it seems to be a larger troop. And you can also see that the footprints specifically have been kind of running inside of the woods, but there's still other horse prints, and with a natural 20 you can tell that belong to the group that was here before these scouts arrived, because they already seem like almost washed away, that go continue down the river, and also some that kind of go into the river itself. And you can gauge that whoever was here kind of probably used their horses that they had as a distraction to send them away, and kind of continued on by foot and tried to kind of go further inside of the woods themselves. So you would know that going inside of the woods is probably the way to go to follow these footprints, as you would find where the group ended up.
Alright, so I will share all of that knowledge with Vera and the group.
Perfect find. Into the woods. Also,
Into the
if there's
woods.
a distraction, they are probably running from something. So I'll be ready.
Yes, so all of you do know that the safest time to go out is right before a high storm, though the rules might be different inside of these woods, since the high storm kills the demons, but woods also somewhat protect the demons as well. So you continue onwards, and with a natural 20 you are able to follow these tracks successfully, though you need a bit more after a while. The kind of prints, there are a few areas where they kind of disappear for a bit and you have to re-find them. So someone else has to continue guiding you if you want to follow these tracks successfully.
On the map, can we draw the trail we think we've gone so far? Like, is it kind of like this, and then we go up, but then we go back in?
Yes,
Kind of like that.
exactly.
Okay. They're trying to hide. They probably want to stay near the trees. Wait. How can we travel better? I could try to use the horse. I don't know how. Speed? Oh, but Heuser can't go as fast as a horse. Stealthy. How about this? I'll try persuasion. I am going to try to strategically place us so that we share information about what we see, where we're traveling, ease of travel. I will try to keep us grouped and organized so that we work efficiently through this forest. That makes sense for persuasion?
You know what? I said you should be creative, and that is definitely creative, so I will allow it.
Great. Oof, almost good.
Yeah. It seems your attempt to kind of organize what's going on here is kind of fell short just because you don't have enough information to kind of successfully cooperate together. And so while your communication might be pretty well in tuned, it's not working as good as you might expect, as you kind of sometimes someone finds something there and then someone finds something there and you kind of walking in zigzags around, and it doesn't feel like it's very productive.
Okay. I would like to try to use acrobatics, and instead of trying to control the horse, I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try to let the horse sort of control me. I want to try to feel the horse rather than trying to force the horse to do what I want. So I'm like going more with the flow and kind of just being more like loose and trying to let the horse take its own path, because animals have probably better instinct than me. So just instead of trying to put pressure on the horse to do something, let it do what it's gonna do.
And you want to use acrobatics for that.
Yeah, to try to like hold on to the horse really well and like keep just
The
balance.
matches movements.
Yeah,
It's creative.
Sure.
It
Definitely.
doesn't even feel like there's a rider behind it, so it's kind of doing it. So yeah, okay.
Yeah. Go for it, I say. And that's an 18. Yes. By the way, the more insane the idea is, and the higher the DC, but that definitely is enough. And yeah, you kind of, you know, using your knees a bit to kind of steer the horse in the right direction, and it seems to be working well enough to the point where you lose the tracks for a while, but then the horse kind of stumbles upon what seems to be like a torn piece of fabric, and it seems like at some point some individuals kind of run through here, and one of their pieces of clothes was kind of caught on this branch. So it seems like, oh, you are indeed going in the right direction.
I'll just
Really?
yell out like, hey, fabric, found something.
Wonderful.
Forgot earlier that my bear shape has advantage when I do perception with smell. So I should have used advantage earlier. Doesn't change much,
Yeah,
but I have to remember it.
yeah.
Smell vision.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're getting close. Torn fabric. If they're running from something, it has to be making noise, or maybe it's big, dangerous. Demons, if I remember right, kind of leave a signature. I don't know if I have detect magic right now, do I? Oh, that would be a ritual. Yeah. It's taking time. Would I be able to do a ritual on the back of a horse?
Depending which one.
Detect magic.
Make
I mean, I'll
a
do a skill check for it, yeah.
yeah. Make a concentration check, which is just a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Okay, I'm better at that now.
Yep. Constitution save? Yeah, I say that's good enough to kind of keep your wits about yourself.
Okay, I'm just gonna look for any trace magic that's kind of creating a trail. Not set in one spot, but obviously moving as if it was connected to a creature or an item. Yeah, I'm trying to just trace the magic going in a certain direction.
Okay, yeah. You're looking as you
I mean, if I can, I would say feel, but I feel like detect magic is usually a visual thing.
yeah, it's more of a visual thing.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yes.
I'll do perception. It's fine.
Yeah.
Why am I looking anywhere?
But that also makes sense because, you know, unless there's like a magic item just kind of sitting somewhere, it's kind of hard to see anything, or if there's nothing magical or strong enough magic for your take magic to pick up, you just don't see anything. And unfortunately, as you're kind of riding through here, especially for the fact that, you know, you actually can't see, but just make it easy for detect magic because that would glow up. But in your detect
that's
magic
cool.
radius, nothing lights up, so that would give you a hint as to where they were traveling.
Los,
I'm gonna go back to my smelling perception thing, and I've been with Andel as a bear, right? We fought with him at some point, did we?
I think we did.
I don't think no. You
I don't
never.
think it was ever
Yeah, he never
fought
fought.
other than when he fought me.
Yeah.
I've never been as a bear with him. Shoot.
Nope. You've been with him as a deer.
Yeah. I mean, you should know his scent.
Check real quick. Because if it's possible, I would try and concentrate my sniffing or my smelling on Endel's scent and see if I can kind of pinpoint which direction he personally took, or his body or whatever, and see if I can try and focus on that.
Yeah, I can definitely try and do that.
And I will use my advantage, but I have to do it here. Advantage.
There you go.
22. Very nice, very nice.
I did not roll the correct thing. I rolled a persuasion and not a perception. I am so sorry.
Amen.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Oh!
There it
well,
is.
well.
Okay.
Yes.
I was like, +4? I thought I had plus... Oh, I did not roll the correct thing.
Persuasive bear.
Yes. Show me the way, damn it!
Yes.
Persuading yourself to sniff.
Yes.
And indeed, your memory of the scent of Endel does actually translate between your individual animal forms, since it's more connected to your mental state, and because your mental state stays the same, you are able to access it. And as you're kind of smelling around, you can quickly notice that, you know, you do pick up on a scent of him. And you've been straying a bit away as the scent is a bit further to the left on the direction that you're running, which is in the west-southern direction, which is heading towards the city itself. And so you kind
Try
of
to make it home.
readjust it. You get back on the tracks, and actually you notice that there's the cluster of foot trails left behind seem to be a little more careful now. You can see that just because the moisture here has made the ground very soft, so you're still able to spot a few of the footsteps of heavier individuals who were accompanying this group. And following this with the scent, you do eventually come to a point where you can see presumably where the footprints will end, as they seem to be aiming directly towards one of the trees that are kind of occupying the space. And even from afar you can see that the roots have kind of grown over a bit, and there's like a natural cavern space inside or underneath the roots of these trees, which would make a somewhat decent shelter if you're trying to run away from a high storm.
All as soon as the tracks kind of start stopping, I'll just completely stop and like show in the direction, because obviously I'm in a yeah, but right, I'll say in my head then, like I think if they're alive, they'll be in there.
Actually, the mind link has already disappeared because it took 4 hours to get to the river.
It's been more than 4 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's
So yeah, I would point in that direction.
yes, and another 2 hours have passed for you to get to this point. So now it is really completely dark and the sun has completely set as well.
Okay. I'll just kind of say that more of a hushed tone. Okay, stay bare, and everybody keep your eyes open. I'll see if I can make contact. Let's keep it dark for now, and I'll hop off the horse and walk over to the tree.
Okay. What are the others doing while Fiera kind of steps off and starts to approach this tree?
I'll just be like walking back and forth across the path, just looking to see if anything's followed us or anything.
Yeah, I would be making circles around with Arya on my back, just to kind of keep an eye around.
Then both of you can make a perception check.
Can I give her advantage because I'm actively looking too?
Yep, you definitely can.
Oh
Hey,
my
I did
god!
Wow.
I did both. I got a 1 and a 20.
I'm glad I gave you that advantage.
Yep,
Yeah.
100%. And Eirik, as you're kind of looking around, and I swear with the help of Arya, you are kind of scouring around the vicinity. There is one thing that definitely you notice very quickly, I swear, with your bare form. And there was a kind of residue smell that you've been spending the entire time as you were following them, just assuming that they were stinky boots or something similar. But now that you kind of get closer to the point where this is, it's also your eyes that kind of give you a more distinctive look at something, and you can see as Fiera is approaching this tree, a large portion of where the roots are kind of creating the ceiling of this natural cavern has eroded a bit, blackened, died, blighted, and now you catch the whiff of demon blight. And as your senses are more attuned to this and you become aware that this exists here, there are a lot of spots around here that are just tapped with demon blight. And one thing that kind of puts your mind in a worried state is that the high storm usually gets rid of demon blight when it passes through, which means these are very, very fresh tracks that just occurred. And as Fiera kind of approaches this tree, you just hear, the bear hears from the top of a tree as a silhouette kind of comes down. And similar to a demon you have encountered before with eyes on its shoulders, just these two eyeballs kind of peer out of it. But this form seems to be a lot more muscular. A weird distorted figure. And what worries you more is as its head-like shape kind of peers in as he kind of encroaches into where your senses are able to pick him up. You can see two very distinctive pincer-like horns coming out of its face. And there's one thing that you know about demons, is if they have horns, it's bad, bad news. You can all do one thing since Isorel was able to see it very, very quickly.
How far away would it be?
It would be around like 30 feet from Fiera and 50 feet from Arya, Eirik, Isorel.
I would send a mind sliver at it. So it'd have to succeed on an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, so you would attack it. Then
Yeah.
What are the others doing?
I would be bolting it for Fiera to grab her by the scruff of the neck and move her away from the tree. Like with my mouth. Like at this point, I might be hurting you a little bit, but I'm like, I'd rather hurt you a little bit than you dying.
Okay. Hyric.
Oh gosh. Oh, do it. You're already attacking it. I don't want to add on to it, but I also do want to add on to it.
Do I get a freebie too?
Unfortunately, because you were away from my spell, she's thinking that you do not.
Okay. So Barry just grabs me and starts pulling me away.
Yep, you just kind of get yeeted back. And I will say this now, since it's a responsibility as a GM. Choose what you do very, very carefully and wisely. Because this thing is no joke.
God, I don't. I don't want to do anything to it. I feel like that's just stupid.
You could prep something. Throw it on your cannon, or I don't know if you have buffs. You can hide.
Just turn around front.
Yeah, as this is also a point where I say running is also a very liable option.
Yup.
And my other group had to learn that on the hard way. Well, actually, you also learned it on the hard way.
We couldn't run. We were on the water.
Yeah, that's why I say it was the hard way. You didn't even have that option.
I mean, I could have run. I could fly, but
No offense to Arya, but Eirik has slightly more faith in Izarel's actions, so he's gonna turn around or follow her in bear form.
I'm currently like holding Fiera by the scruff of the neck with Arya on my back. Like, nope, nope, nope.
Yeah.
We're leaving.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm terrified.
So
that makes sense.
you're basically just also hollowing away.
Yeah.
If I understand.
Wherever she's going, it's follow. Like, not worth it.
Okay. Well, then I guess the first thing I will have to do is this. I have to readjust the kind of dynamic lighting since it is evening. I will put you over here. Arya's on top of the bear. Let me see, as the bear is running away, if it's still in range, the demon would still be in range. So as you kind of unleash it and you're being dragged back, still has to make a intelligence saving throw. And here it comes. Luckily for you guys, it definitely is not intelligent. And with a 5, it fails. There you can.
So it will take
All right, we got first split.
6. Oh, of course, it's a 1 and a freaking 3.
I mean, it's Mind
Um,
Sliver. It's not for damage.
Yeah, so 3 psychic damage, and it subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Okay, as you kind of hit it and you are bolted back with Isorel and Fiera kind of on the back of Isorel. You kind of see it squirm a bit, but it shakes it off immediately and falls down onto the ground level. And you can see its rippling masses now clearly in front of you. And this is actually what it looks like. And
Go.
it seems to be, and you would notice this immediately,
Oh god.
extremely fast as it jumps down
Oh, what did I do?
and
What
then
did you do?
with a
boy.
blood-curdling roar starts to prepare itself to immediately dash where you are. So I will take you
Oh my god, what did I do?
to the battle map.
I mean, we have options. We just have
And-
to play this very smart because this is death.
And as it kind of stumbles down, you do see that it kind of buckles onto one of its front arms. So it does seem to be injured. It probably caught some brunt of the high storm, and it seems to still be in a state of recovery, which is probably why it didn't immediately attack Fiera. If this thing has any sort of reason or logic. But yeah, it definitely seems to be heavily injured already.
I have a black screen.
Oh shit, does your bear have dark vision?
I believe so. Hold on, let me check. Here.
Love being a human.
Oh yeah, you don't see anything, right?
No, I see nothing.
Oh gosh.
But luckily we can talk. So we're not initiative
No,
yet,
we
or
can't.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you have to
Oh.
roll
every
initiative.
rolls initiative.
Yeah. Let's just say your bear has night vision. Oh yeah, you had it in the cave, right?
Yep.
So I'll just give that to you real quick.
Oh my
Because
mission's
Other
gonna be
than that,
gigantic.
I had literally just an
Wait.
entirely black screen. Like I couldn't
Sorry.
even see like 5 feet in front of me.
Yeah, then now you know what Fiera is saying.
Yeah, all the time.
I will put your token here as well, just so you can roll initiative.
Yep.
How much can we communicate on a turn? I mean, obviously not too
I'm
much.
usually very generous, so you can kind of talk over, and when I think okay that's enough, I will just
Okay.
kind of
Yeah,
jump
just
in.
cut
Do
me
I
off whenever.
roll initiative as my bear or as myself?
As your bear form.
Your bear. Your bear's dex.
Good old 0.
Ooh, let's see this boy. A 22.
I don't see it.
Oh man.
Okay. I don't know what's that.
Okay, Fiera.
Okay, so who saw it? Arya saw it? Everybody saw it but me. Okay.
Actually, wait, I have to check something. Nope, you're fine.
Okay, we gotta play this smart. And then if we get to the edge of the map, we're kind of like in an escape scene basically after
Exactly.
that. Okay. So I could save sending for help till then.
And which direction did we come in from?
From the top.
So from here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, I have a bear carrying me. Sure. I see this is hostile, so I'll just ask Arya, what's happening?
Well, it's coming for us.
That describe it.
I described the picture as a terrifying monster with big horns sticking out of it. Looks like it's on like all fours.
Do I know how dangerous a big horned, four-legged, gigantic demon is on the hierarchy?
It would probably be at least a D tier since it has horns. And it goes all the way to F. So you are talking about a demon that it wouldn't be crazy to call a Crusader Legion. Or at least a platoon inside of the Crusader Legion.
Lovely. Okay, I'm gonna save sending for later. Okay, we have to run now. And I will grab the maw of Izarel and my own chest. Actually, it's a head thing. And cast Intellect Fortress at 4th level. So we both have it. I will post this, you know what it does for you. Basically, the biggest thing is you have advantage on Intellect, Wisdom, and Charisma saving throws. So I will protect our minds, because I know demons like to, go after minds and make us crazy. And that's on you, Azrael, and myself. Run. Once we get far enough, I'll call for help. And that's my action, and I'm gonna get carried by the bear, I suppose. Because I can't see. I don't know where my horse is.
You can't technically still use your movement. I will allow that to kind of move half your movement.
I mean, if I can move to my horse, I will, because that is obviously faster. But I just can't see anything on the map.
Oh yeah, sure. True that. I have to put your horses inside. Actually, good that you remind me of that, since I presume... Oops, that's the wrong tab. It would be this one. Fighting horse. Unos. Irik is on his. And I would say, since you're kind of chilling out, Eos would be around there. So are you kind of trying to search for your horse?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back to my horse, which I'm gonna hope has galloped off.
Okay.
So I can get back on.
I will say make a perception check to try and find your horse. So it is making a few sounds, but you have to climb off a bear. Or, well, not climb off.
I'm being held in her mouth.
Yeah, exactly.
So if I see it, I'm gonna go for it. If I don't see it, I'll just allow her to carry me, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
17. Yeah, you can definitely hear the panic noises of the horse kind of immediately behind. So as if you are flanking Iserwell with the horse. That is where your horse is currently placed. And so you kind of navigate yourself around and are able to get to your horse and mount it. However, that would take your entire movement to get there.
Yep.
Which means that is the end of your turn.
Yep. Everybody, run now.
Will bring us to this guy. He will, with incredible speed, just bolt immediately in front of Iserwell, and as he kind of appears there, you can see that he just opens up one of his claws and immediately strike. Well, actually, yeah, he will do that. Was it 27? I am pretty sure that hits.
Oh yeah.
And as he strikes, you take 43 damage an instant as you just kind of get bolstered by it, and you can feel the might of whatever thing this is. Yes?
You said 43?
43.
Okay.
And I presume that
I am immediately, I am Iserel form.
eject
Immediately.
out of your
Immediately.
form. Doing this here as it kind of just hits the main kind of just the side of it, and you just all the magical energy that was keeping you intact just kind of pulverizes. A step forward do a second attack with its other claw, comes striking down on you as you're lying on the floor. And with a 24 though, that will also hit. And you take another 35 damage as it kind of stamps inside of you. And I will now roll to see if he actually gets one of his abilities back. Which it does. But it can't use it this turn, it will get it next turn. And with one eye on its right shoulder, it will look over to Arya, and you will have to make a wisdom saving throw. With a natural 20, you save. You can see the eye kind of look at you, and then this sudden sense of fear spreads and emanates. It kind of strikes into your mind, but you brace yourself as your intuition kind of, before it hits you, tells you to brace, and then it just kind of, this kind of negative, almost like anti-life energy come over you, but you are able to withstand it. But now that this demon is in close proximity to all of you, you can just feel its presence, and it's slowly deteriorating all of your ability to function normally, and every instinct inside of your still living body is telling you to get as far away from it as possible. And that will end its turn, and this will now take us to Arya. You, since you are now starting your turn within his range, will immediately take 1d8 necrotic damage, as the presence of this thing alone is making your body is kind of slowly decay, and you take 2 necrotic damage.
Oh man. Let's see. I unhook my lantern from my backpack, and I say, "Here, catch." And it's a lit up hooded lantern.
Question is this.
You would see it.
So you would first light it up and then throw it.
Yes.
Okay, that's a little
Okay,
easier.
okay.
Or I can step closer and hand it to you, but either way.
Yes, that would
Whatever's easiest.
definitely emit a bit of light, which I would just say is just emits a bit of a low light. Well,
Yeah, it says bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet.
oh shit. Okay, that's a lot actually.
You can lower the hood, reducing the light to dim light in a 5-foot radius.
30. Did that work?
I can see.
Okay, I would say that is your interact object area, since you interacted with an object.
Are these horses big enough for 2 of us?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get on Pierre's horse with Pierre.
Okay, so you kind of jump up her horse as well, which is currently reeling in great fear. Does that end your
Sure.
turn?
I'm gonna do another mind sliver at it. Since it's negative, ends on my turn.
Yes.
So
Oh,
you need to make an intelligence saving throw.
yeah, I forgot to take 1d4 off of his attack roll, but I don't think that would have made any difference.
Oh, absolutely not. Not even close.
So
It's
Not
only
even
the next
close.
saving throw it makes.
Okay, an 8.
So you fail.
good. Might be okay here.
Oh, it needs more damage than that. I hit the wrong one. It's supposed to be 2d6.
Then roll another d6. Okay, same as last.
And then it will take a d4 from the next saving throw it makes.
Oh, saving throw makes, yeah. Okay, so does that end your turn?
Yeah, I'm assuming Fierre's on the horse, so they're like, let's get out of here.
Okay, this will take us to Iwick.
60 feet off the map with my horse.
Okay.
And while I'm galloping out of there, I'm gonna cast aid on myself and on my horse.
Wait, is that? Oh, by the way, yeah. Since you start within 30 feet of him, you do take 1d8 necrotic damage too.
Bye bye.
Well,
It was
Just
nice
left
to know
Ezra.
you.
Oh, that's so mean.
This
okay.
guy runs 60 feet. You can do that, right? Or farther? I don't know. Do what you can.
And that is Iwick out of the turn order. You are now not able to interact with them since you're just focusing on getting the fuck out of here, which is a fair thing to do in this situation. And that will take us to oops, nope, ISOL. It is now your turn. What do you wish to do?
Question.
Oh, wait, before that, you take 1d8 necrotic damage, since you are in the unique zone. You also take 2. Holy shit, 3 times. 3 in a row. Yes.
Question. If a spell is marked as bonus action, am I allowed to use 2 spells as my attack and my bonus action?
Unfortunately not, unless one of them is a cantrip.
That is a problem. In that case, I will do the only intelligent thing I can do and cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. And what does that do, if you can remind us?
I ward myself against attacks, so until the spell ends, any creature who targets me with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And then
On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack entirely.
Yes. Yeah, I think at this point, actually, as you're casting the spell, you can see the left eye on his shoulder kind of goes towards you, and you can feel once again a large amount of negative energy being getting cast out to you. He has to make a perception check to see if he can in time see that you cast this spell. And if he is able to beat your spell save DC, which is 15, he will be able to negate your spell. And that is a 10, so he isn't able to see that in time, and as he releases the energy, it just kind of goes over your head, so you successfully cast the spell on yourself, and he isn't able to negate it.
Okay, so that was my bonus action. As my action, I'm about to do something really stupid, but you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna full dash 60 feet and take that attack of opportunity because I am sanctuaried and I am going to bolt that 60 feet.
Oh, he just burnt his reaction to kind of prevent you from casting a spell, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
I am getting the fuck away.
Yes, so you can move 60 feet. Which
Yes.
is it enough to get out of the map?
It is not, unfortunately. Hold on.
I
let
was
me-
I was 60 feet away, so you're like 90 probably.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
like
80.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
80 feet. But
Yes.
okay, I am leaving.
Okay.
This is going well so far.
Mhm.
For the sake of argument, could you have run to the right of the screen to get out of harm's way?
Yeah, you can run any direction you want as long as you're off screen.
Let me.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is
Me?
it 60 feet that you can?
No, it's
No,
even
it's,
worse.
Yeah, it's further away.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
This is the quickest direction I can.
Yep. And that will now take us to Fiera. You're on your horse with Arya with some light. What is the goal?
Right. Do I have control over the horse?
Yes, basically you are currently riding it. And
And what's its?
actually make an animal handling check. Yeah, I think it's the horse in this situation. Oh, right before this actually happens, you take 1d8.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, full 8.
Ow. That's fine. I'll do a check to see if I hold the
Concentration.
bobber spell. Although I'll probably drop it in a second. But sure, I'm holding it. So animal handling. God.
Yeah.
Burn. and
It
reaction.
Well.
I'll use my reaction.
Okay.
I see it freaking out. How can I explain fellowship? That's a great question. I think just for a moment, I kind of tap into one of my other selves and let them kind of take over to like help right now or return the favor later, and let them try to animal handling. I just give myself over.
Okay.
Doesn't help because I have never done that before.
Yep. It seems to also have been caught by the brunt of this effect of this demon. So it is also currently decaying as it is living, which it doesn't like. And so it will choose just the direct path away from it, which is all the way here, which will actually kind of get it all the way here and take you away from it.
Oh, I can't. Oh no, I can't see. Wait, when the. No, I have the light. Shit. I would have dropped it.
I was.
I'm gonna drop
would
my light.
If there's anything you wanted to do while you're kind of riding away, since it is taking, you know, some, you can do that.
Yeah, because Azrael's on foot, so I have to try to help. As we're riding away, I will try a spell I haven't cast before, which is my Resilient Rainbow Sphere. A little bit touch of, you know, Hera. I'm gonna try to create a sphere around the creature. It has to make a dex save. Basically, what happens is it's kind of the same color as my mage armor, where a bubble of rainbow iridescence tries to cover it, but it is a dex save.
Whew.
D4.
Okay, yes.
Minus d4.
But it has advantage because it has magic resistance. So, I didn't say it before because it didn't matter, but now it actually does. And
Okay.
here it's a dex save. I'm just saying that is his best stat, so don't be surprised. So I think even with a d4 taking away from that, 22 would make it an 18. It would still succeed. So as you conjure up the sphere, it just kind of hastily move, and you can see it just jump, kind of does like a backflip and twist in the air and just kind of lands on the side.
Well, that is unfortunate. I will drop the lantern and just
What?
hold on to the horse.
Can I try to use my reaction to grab the lantern before he drops it?
Sure. Can you use your action to
Go
grab
on
the lantern?
Dex.
Yeah.
Dex.
It just make a straight dex check to kind of scoop it up. 13, yes, it's good enough. You can see it quick enough, and then you just kind of grab the lantern. Is at the end of your turn, Fiera.
Action, movement, I don't have bonus. Yep.
See if I'd be nice to you again.
It's gonna chase the light.
And
As I close it.
Oh. That makes
it will rush towards you. As it steps inside of the dirt, you can just see the dirt just kind of just decimate behind him as he sprints with incredible speed. And you're noticing this thing is way faster than your horse, and it is targeting the horse since it is the largest creature amongst you, and it will kind of use its kind of horns as a pin to just kind of ram into it. And with a 28, it will definitely hit. And as it kind of juts inside of it, you can just see this huge amount of demonic blight gurgle out of the mouth of it, and the horse is instantly crumpled up and blighted black as it kind of just falls down to the floor, dead immediately. As you both stumble from the vicinity of this, and then you can see, seeing you both fall down, actually make a dexterity saving throw, both of you, to see if you fall prone.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
10 was the DC. As Fiera, you still manage to keep on your foot, but Arya just comes unexpected, and probably because the demon was in the close vicinity of you, probably jump off prematurely because you don't want to get caught by the demonic blight, and your ankle just twists on a rock that was there, and you fall down prone, which means
I'm
it
gonna die.
has advantage on its 2 claw attacks, which it now will make on you. And that's a 23, which will hit. And you will take 49 damage as it slams into you. You just get pushed down, your entire abdomen crushes, you feel several ribs break. And the second one comes down as also the necrotic energy of this entity is spreading through your entire body. And with a 20 will hit once again, putting you to sleep. Kind of crushes, and you can just see the entire side of Arya's torso is just ripped to shreds as the claw kind of rakes through it. And it is preparing itself to maybe feast on a potential new meal that ends.
Well, I only had 49 health, so that put me into death saves. So now, with the other attack, I'm really dead.
Oh, so you were already down on the first one.
Yep.
So that is, the second means it's 2 automatic death save failures. And then it is now your turn. Which unfortunately, because you start your turn within 30 feet of this demon, you take 1d8 necrotic damage. However,
I died.
because you are on death saving throws, you fail 1 death save automatically, which means you die. As Fiera, as you're kind of stumbling still on your feet, you can just see Arya next to you getting crushed. And soon after, just her staying a bit too long in the presence of this thing, you can see her movement dissipate and the life inside of her eyes disappear. And she's now dead. Which takes us to Israel, who witnesses her friend being crushed and killed by a demon.
I am going to scream like you never heard Israel scream and I will cast Moonbeam 4th level in the it's so like straight on to that thing.
Yes. Let's
On
think this
here.
big.
So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
But it's at the start of its turn, if I'm correct.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna try and remember that.
Hold on. First time, yeah. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, so at the beginning of its next turn. And if it fails the save, it gets the 19 total, and if it saves, it gets half of that.
Yes. Okay, that is your action. Anything
Yes.
else you would like to do?
Hold on. I don't even... Oh my gosh, I don't even have a potion or something. I'm... Oh shoot, I can't... This action, can I do anything? I can't do anything, so I'm just... I guess I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna stay behind my little tree for now.
Okay, so you decide to stay.
I'm so torn because I don't want to leave my friend behind, but at the same time I don't want to die. Yeah, I'm gonna run. I can always
ask
my
how to
body.
get. Do you have Revivify?
I have I think I do, but I'm not sure. But I have ceremony, so I know I have ceremony.
If possible, get body. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna run.
Just live.
Yeah, I'm gonna run out screaming for Eirik.
Okay. That will take us to Fiera's turn.
Yeah. Is this a large creature, right?
Yes, it is a large creature.
Okay. Like I did against the Yanti that evolved, but with a little bit new flavor, as I just want to hold this thing down. I will use momentary stasis, and out of the shadows from all the trees and rocks in the area, black chains start shooting out and wrapping around it. It has to make a Constitution saving throw for this one.
Okay. It is
It's not a spell, it is a feature. I don't know if it has... I don't know how that works with...
Yeah, magic resistance is against magical effects and spells, unfortunately.
Okay.
And its Constitution, which
I'm sure it's good as well.
is very good. So let's see, maybe you have luck. You have an incredible amount of luck. Those are 2 3s that it rolled.
He is fucking stuck in that moonbeam.
Okay. We have a chance.
Stuck in there.
We have a chance. As I see the chains wrapping around and holding it down, I will grab Arya's body and drag it the 15 feet I can.
Okay. Which puts you at the edge
Oh my
of
god.
the
Wait. Shoot. Hang on. The moonbeam's gonna be a problem. Is the moonbeam in range? Can I yell at her to turn it off? Is she close enough I can yell at Izarel? I'm gonna yell anyways. Izarel! Stop the beam! As I pull Arya. Because that will break the chains. So it's, I don't know if she's close enough for me to hear, but I'm yelling at her to stop the beam.
Do I hear it?
yeah, you're like maybe 40 feet away, and a full throat blown yell is definitely audible from that distance.
Then if it is possible, I will turn it off.
I think you can end concentration whenever you want.
Yes.
Then it definitely is possible, as the shimmering moonlight disappears before the creature takes any damage.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm dragging Arya the 15 feet I can, and those chains are... I'm holding them.
Okay. I would say make an athletic check, which just only to see if you can use your full movement, since Arya's technically dead, and her lower part has been detached from her, so she is a whole lot lighter.
I have -2. What happens if I roll a 1?
No, this is just to see if you get full movement. If you roll 1, you just kind of
Okay.
fail.
That's my only worry. Oh my gosh.
17. Yes, you
Rolling
see
ass.
your friend.
Rolling ass.
And as you kind of pull her up, you can see as her spine detaches from her lower body, kind of rip a bit of flesh that is still left there, and you're carrying the torso of Arya on your shoulder and dash out of the map, which will take us out of the initiative turn. But you aren't fully free yet.
Right.
You now have to tell me how you wish to escape from the thing. And you have 1 free turn, since it can't do anything on its turn. And this is a skill challenge, which is gonna be a whole lot more difficult than the ones you have done before. So at least 3 successes. If you fail 1, you're caught right back up with this guy.
We know roughly where we are, right? I feel like we've been keeping pretty good track.
Yes.
So do I know the rough distance from the city? Rough.
It would be around,
Like 6 hours.
yeah, at least 12 to 10 miles.
12 to 10 miles. Okay. That's and we're almost right. Okay. Okay. Oh god. I think this is gonna be. We gotta get out.
Are we technically joined back together?
Yes, you-
Or... Okay.
Eirik is like further in front of you, but Isra and Fiera, I would say you are kind of conjoined back together.
What are we doing to get out of this? We could try to hide. I'm not very stealthy. It was trying to recover. We have a horse. Okay. What do you all think about setting the horse toward it as a distraction to buy us more time? Maybe if it fills its belly, it might lose its taste for more food.
We need to get to the river.
The river?
Yeah.
How would that help?
There are tracks going to the river. We might be able to rejoin the group of scouts.
Jeez.
Our only chance of surviving right now is to get some help.
I agree. All my checks are in. They're horrible. Just so is the moon in the sky?
It is in the sky, yes.
Okay, I will use the moon's position because I follow that. I know it's or I roughly know its orbit. Determine which direction the sky it is, so we know which direction is east, and I can head us that direction using the moon as a point of interest. If I can use I don't know, some sort of brainiac thing, investigation or history or
Nature?
brain intelligence. Nature? I can use nature, that's fine.
Yeah, since that has a bit more use nature. And a 10.
It's dark, I can't see in the dark.
Yep, and you have a thick forest canopy above you, which is kind of making it a bit difficult. However, since you were able to stop it for 1 round, I will give you 1 extra try. And that try can be taken by anyone, not necessarily beefier.
Are there animals around us?
You would assume that in the very close vicinity, probably not because of the demon, but you could try and find one that is hiding somewhere.
These checks are being taken over a course of time, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go slightly creative here
Okay.
and use a spell, summon beast,
Mhm.
I like it.
Yes, yes.
I will summon a fox or something that would live in the forest that we have around here, because it can only be a small beast, so it would be something pretty small.
Mm-hmm.
And I would ask it, because it's a spirit, so it can technically communicate with it, yet it understands my languages. I would ask it to take us to the safest place possible against the demon.
Okay, can definitely do that. Then I guess just make a perception check with advantage, since you're kind of following this fox. 19, pretty good. Yeah, your forest fox seems to understand the situation instantly as it summons, and it starts bolting off. And you just kind of follow in tow, and as you do so, you do hear that the demon is slowly but surely making its way now towards you after his shadow chains have been rendered useless after a short time. And you can hear it kind of climbing up trees and jumping from one to the other, and it's kind of making its way. However, the fox is also using kind of like a very distinctive way of running to kind of maybe confuse the demon, since demons don't really think or have any rationality. So he's kind of following a certain trail that might potentially get further away from the demon, so that its senses will not be able to pick up on you. And you seem to be making progress as the voices of the demon seems to get a bit quieter over time.
The scout captain, Sullivan Heising, was part of the troop that left. He left with them ahead of us, right?
Yes.
Well, I have a long shot. I don't know if it'll work. You have an idea, Eric? Maybe burn a tree. I heard once upon a time that attracts attention really well, especially if you punch it. Punch it with fire.
Oh, was that the first session that we ever had when that happened?
I don't remember.
Either the first or the second.
I could try something too if you want to think a little bit. Okay,
yeah, if you have an idea or ready
I have
to go.
a wild. I don't know if this will work, but I'll try it. If this is over a period of time, maybe. So I'll use sending to contact the scout captain, because I assume he's out here riding around. Born demon, 10 miles north of city. D tier. Everyone is dead. Killed scout party. Could use distraction as we return to river. Targeted horses.
Okay. Immediately as you send that, you get a message back. Threat confirmed. Stay low. Initiating distraction. Get away as fast as possible. Do not engage. And immediately as you hear that, you can also hear distant. And then you just see up in the air these blight flares. As scout troops in the vicinity all are shooting these bright flares, and as you're all kind of running away, you can see that the demon has been approaching very closely, but as one of these flares goes up and this bright light just kind of goes out, it seems to be distracted at the moment, kind of taking its advantage, not advantage, it senses a bit, and it becomes distracted, and it seems to now follow the trail of some of the flares that are in place. However, occasionally when one of the flares goes out, it snaps back into your direction. So whatever it rolls you do now to try and escape it, you have advantage because of the flares that are currently being shot. So you only need one more success. I count that as a natural success from Fiera's part of contacting the scout captain, who is pretty good equipped to deal with these situations. So
following my little fox that I have there, I'm gonna basically instruct it to find us a hiding spot now, and to really like put emphasis on now is not the time to run, now is the time to hide.
okay. Yeah, you can make a survival check if you want to kind of look for a burrow that would be big enough for all of you.
I have a +6, please.
17. DC was 16. And you immediately just kind of, you know, hear the advice of the captain, just kind of lower yourselves and then start rushing towards one of the trees. Probably the exact same thing that Endo and his troop was trying to do. And you find a tree similar to theirs, just a bit smaller, where some of the roots have kind of made this natural cavern, and you just dart inside of there, not looking back, using all of the speed you have to try and get out of sight of this thing, as you're hearing these flares kind of going up, flying into the sky and exploding, and the only thing you can see while you have kind of went inside of the deep end of this kind of root-like cavern space, the flashes that illuminate the front of the tree itself. And then occasionally you hear a demon roar. But it slowly gets quieter and quieter and quieter, as after a few stressful minutes, the chaos seems to stop. But it is at that moment where you now start to comprehend and process what has happened. As Fiera, you feel the cold, unmoving body of Arya in your hands, with the blood just spilling out of her whipped off torso. And that is where we're gonna end today's session.
I'm gonna be sick.
I'm dead.
Our first
For now.
official character death.
Oh, we made it 33 sessions.
Seems like the added product of 3 + 3 is 6, which is the devil's number.
You shut your face.
Oh, god damn. Sorry, I he said it was fast. I guess I should use the chains first.
Yeah, he was a very, very fast boys. And
I mean, we have your body. I don't know what the Slate Maria's effigy does. Maybe eyes for us up. I don't know. We'll try. We'll
I got
try.
some good. If anything, if you can't save me, I got some
Take your
good magic
drugs.
items and stuff.
Oh.
Okay.
yeah,
I got.
A lot of drugs.
Yeah, you have the drugs.
Don't forget the
That's
drugs.
important.
for the bad
Yes,
times that will come afterwards.
I have 3,063 gold, 40 silver, 100 copper. I've still got 8 bags of drugs, I've got the Ion Stone of Sustenance, the Cloak of Elvenkind, 8 flaring sunflower seeds, the 2 Sending Stones, a Truth Extraction Ring.
Well, we'll see if we can save you first. We'll try.
I can make Arya undemonable for
That's
7
the biggest
days.
thing, right? We don't want her to
Yes.
turn into demon while we're under this tree.
Yes. I have ceremony.
Oh,
I can make her undemonable for 7 days. And then we have 7 days to figure out how to save her.
Well, we're not going to the border for a bit, so, you know.
So how does it work if they can't save me, Jax?
Well, then you have to make a new character. And
Alright, I'll start coming up with
try.
ideas.
Yeah.
Just in case I'll come up with ideas.
Yeah.
Yes. I think. Yeah. By the way, since you don't know what happened to Endel,
Oh,
if you remember,
Yeah.
I asked you to roll a d20 once, like the many times I did, and one of those times,
There's one.
unfortunately, there was a natural one which decided what happened to Endel while you were away. And
That was my
Oh.
natural one.
And I was like,
I killed Endel.
I'm like, oh no.
Oh.
I'm like, oh.
And now
fuck.
Endel killed you.
Yeah, Endel killed you.
honestly, I wouldn't have come out here if he was okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, it's a roll the
my
dice.
Yeah. It was a more than deadly encounter, by the way. Like, this thing is
Yeah.
like
Honestly, we are lucky only one person died.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna take Izarel.
Oh
For
yeah,
sure.
I thought I was dead. And then
You
I
were out
saw
of
that
bear
I
form
had
the first turn.
And then I saw that I had prepared Sanctuary, and I was like, do I Moonbeam
Yep.
his ass, or do I protect myself and run away?
I like how Eirik was just.
Arya's
God.
final thing was, I'm going to stand my ground and give my friend time to leave.
You saved Izarel. That's for sure.
That's what, if Arya dies, that's her memory. Is she did what she had to do to make sure her friend lived.
You also gave me light so I could see it, so I could actually do something to it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Arya.
So I
is
probably would have
anything
died
but
too
thoughtful.
without light.
She's anything. She's thoughtful.
Silver lining, if you die, I won't be scared to go home anymore.
Oh my god. Yeah, what's Izarel
What?
gonna do?
yeah. Seeing your best friend die right in front of our eyes.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys, with my new character, go back towards home, it'd be really interesting for you to be like, hey, do you know who Arya is?
Your potentially daughter, maybe not daughter, who knows?
That
She got slashed in half.
Ooh,
Yeah. Or maybe
we'll see.
the deal she has made with Calix is actually coming true, and she will be forgotten by her family.
Yeah, who knows?
We
Oh
will
my god.
see.
Calix mentioned torturing those who die with his mark.
Oh god, he did. Oh no.
Which is why I prepared ceremony this morning when we left.
That's like you knew.
I was like, there is no way we're going out and not getting attacked by something. Wolves, demons, other people, something. There is no way.
Yes.
Oh boy.
The first very, very bad boy that you've encountered. He has a very bad track record as well, because my other players also had to fight it, and
Oh.
now he has 2
Did
kills
they
on
did they
his...
fight or did they run?
they first attempted to fight, and then 2 of them died. But they were brought back. But then 1 of them got killed immediately afterwards, after which they escaped. But you were
So,
fighting
the second death?
Yeah, it's the second death under its belt. But they were fighting against it with its full potential. Like, he didn't use... Like, he was injured in your case. So he
from
was...
the storm.
Yeah, he was a whole lot weaker. If he was, like, fully thing, you would have been dead immediately.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
but I knew this
Oh boy.
gonna be hard. Yes, bit of a sad ending, but so it is. But maybe they are able to save Arya. So, you know, create ideas for a new character, but don't depart from her yet. Since I'm sure our Icewell would not want to have her friend turn into a demon or disappear.
Nope. I'm gonna do everything in my power to at least try and save her.
Okay. Then with that, we will see what they will attempt to do next week and see if they even survive.
We still have to get back.
No, take it back. So,
There it is.
the goat.
Wow.
The goat was
I mean, the ghost, the
suspicious.
demon, Jesus.
Like, I knew something was up. And something was up. Okay. We will see you in episode 34.
Yeah.
Bye.